close of 50. That's just a 4 point volume balance. Who gives a shit about that? SPY is about to go negative HVL. What is that? We need to be on alert. I need about I need about like a solid 60 seconds. I'm gonna look at this QQQ because I want to be watching this while I'm getting this shit set up. I need about a solid 60 seconds in order for me to gauge. Uh, hold on, just in silence as I pull up these charts and as I finish getting set up. Where to keep an eye out for that volume imbalance. They want to dump this bearish. I'm gonna trade this market structure. I'm gonna see. I'm gonna trade based off what they're telling me. Look at that market dump. SPY is on a wrecking mission to go lower. Something is amiss. Look at that damn Lululemon. This SPX must have dumped through this floor. Where are they trying to go to? What is that? What's down here? I'm trying to decide, I'm trying to decide what's down here. There's nothing down here other than these volume balances. It's not timestamp is 9:46. If you're in a short, you need to be on hyper alert over the next 3 minutes. You need to be on hyper alert for a reversal, like right around 9:50, 9:51. You need to be on hyper alert. This has been one-sided, and that this has been one-sided, and they're not letting you participate. Okay, so be on alert now. Be on alert for that 9:50 macro. You've been warned. Be on alert. They're about to come into contact with this 705, and they're not going to stop at 705. If they go any lower and if they tag the 705, they're going to flash bang into 703. They're not going to stop at no 705. You need to be on alert. This is bearish. Finally, market displacement from the zone. Orb traders now very very sad. Oh, that's what she was saying. Very very sad. Yes, sad. Sad they are. Be on alert now. Remember what I told you. Remember what I told you. Remember what I told you for a bounce. You've been warned now. If you were short inside this hole now, I warned you. I warned you. This market is going to gear up the bounce. I'm trying to tell you. It's been one-sided. They have not been letting you participate. That was by design. This market is still a multi-day buy-side delivery. You do know that, right? So be on alert now. I'm still getting my chart set up. Be on hyper alert now. You've been warned. They about to come up here and then they about to target this damn 10 point volume balance on this bounce now with this 950 macro. They've made their decision, it appears. Do not short this. Do not short this at all. Don't even consider it until they take out this 10-point volume balance up here inside the zone. Don't even do it. Do not even do it. Do not even do it. I'm being so serious. If they pull this shit back inside the zone again, I'm gonna start to I'm gonna consider entering into a long right now in order to try and target this high. But like they gotta give me like a red dump candle. As a matter of fact, as of right now, I'm gonna start scaling into this long as of right now.
Order filled.
As a matter of fact, I'm gonna start scaling into this long on one contract in order to try and target this high. If they dump this again, because I think that they're probably going to, then I'm gonna add another contract over here at this bottom for a slightly better entry. The target for this trade is gonna be 29,240 up here at the high. For this volume balance that I'm looking at. I'm jumping this first presented. As in, like, obviously, like, if they dump this, I'm going to double the size on this trade. I'm going to double it and double it again. And I'm going to watch it over here inside this area. They're getting ready to target this volume balance. This is bullish. Do not short this. I can clearly see what they're doing right now on this. This is clear as day. This is bullish. Do not short this. They're getting ready to liquidation squeeze us to this high. See that? Did you just see that? Look at that rejection. Look at that bullshit. They missed my TP by 1 tick. Did you just see that bullshit? High of 12, close. Look at that bullshit. They missed my TP by 1 fucking tick. I can see what kind of day this is going to be. I can clearly see it. I can clearly see what kind of day this is going to be. I'm going to add another contract over
Order
there.
filled.
I'm going to add one more contract onto this, and I'm going to be in 2 contracts, and I'm going to still target this high over here inside the zone. Look at that bullshit on how I missed that TP by 1 tick. Did you just see that? Are we both looking at the same as that goddamn thing? Why did I do that from this zone here? I should have waited. They missed my TP by 1 tick. I should have targeted this opening candle body here on this trade, but it is okay. They missed that. They missed that by 1 tick. Did you just see that? Timestamp 9:51. Target for this trade is still there. Be on alert. Look at them bounce from this first presented. You need to be on alert. That's a first presented busy. Be on alert now. You've been warned. Don't short this. It's the 950 macro. Be on alert. My newswire just said oil is starting to squeeze and go higher. Be on alert. I'm targeting these candle bodies again past the zone, just so you're aware. Look at them. Look at the goddamn scammers. Mm. Hmm. Be on alert. How many ticks is this? 160 ticks to the upside. Trade. Mm. Mm. I'm a hold. I'm not gonna cut.
Order filled.
I'm a hold. I'm not gonna cut that. This is bullish. Are you in calls or puts? I was in a long, not calls or puts. This is NQ futures trading. Do not short this. Look at that bullish reaction off of this 1 minute, off of this first presented BISI. This is bullish. Don't short this. I told you. I saw what they was getting ready to do, so I held onto the trade. I was not going to cut that. That was a 10-point volume balance, and they made the decision clear, and they gave me a first presented. I'm trading the market structure. I'm no longer trading based off of how I feel. Be on alert. I still got to finish getting set up. Excuse me. But that was free money. God damn it. The trade wasn't being copied on my Apex account. Shit. It was just on the Bullinox. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Why? Because I wasn't finished setting.
Order submitted.
That's why. Okay.
Order canceled.
Damn it. Excuse me. That trade was only on the Bullinox accounts. Excuse me. Damn. But it's okay. This is bullish. The 160 ticks to the upside. Bullish trade. Took that long with you. Yes, ma'am. It was a 10-point volume balance, and we had a first presented. BISI. Heading into the 950 macro. I told you. I told you do not. I told you they was gonna bounce this right around 950. I told you that. I said don't. I said do not short that. I said if you was in a short, you need to be wrapping that shit up like right around that. I literally said it. I said right around 947. I didn't say 940. I can't remember the time that I said, but I for sure said 950. I know that for a fact. But the 950 macro doesn't have to happen at exactly 950. Like they can kick it off like 1 or 2 minutes before. So headed into that 950 macro. If you short, you need to be on alert and you need not be shorting it. They they're gonna bounce this shit. All right. They use that 950 macro to take out this high. Now they're right back to their scheduled programming. I mean to take out that volume balance. Now they're right back to their scheduled programming. This is bullish. No scenario was I thinking about shorting that. Be on alert. Three micros instead of heavier size should have been my winning day, but let it hit my stop loss and profit. We good though. $150 is a good start to the account, correct? Be on alert. This is still bearish overall. They just wanted to use that 950 macro to strum up some liquidity. Be on alert. I will keep saying be on alert because that's what you need to do. Don't change. You need to be paying attention in regards to what they're doing and this market structure. I still got to finish getting set up.
You need to blow your horn, your alert horn.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm about to blow it in a minute. Um, Thank you. I forget who said that. I forget who alerted us to that 10-point volume balance because if they did not, I would not have seen that. I forget who it was. It may have been Matt. It sounded like it was Matt Blanchard. Somebody. Who was that? Who was that from Discord that said that? Identify yourself.
It was me, Matt.
Who was that?
Matt.
That was Matt that said that? Yeah. Sounded like it was Matt. Yeah. So I thought it was. I couldn't see. This is bearish still overall. The only reason why they did that was because of the 950 macro. They wanted to use the volatility to then target a higher draw on liquidity. You need to be on alert. I would not long this still overall. We are an intraday sell side delivery program model. This market is shit in the bed. I just made $1,600 on Funded. E, good job, Alan. Yo, E, you figure out what happened with the Apex accounts? Nope, they banned it, including that payout, I'm assuming. We're definitely still bearish. That is correct. What are you in? Calls or puts? ES heavy. ES is very heavy, spooky. Yo, E, what's up, Zach? What the TP stop loss? Yeah, TP only. Trade go straight to TP. From here, and I doubled the size. I was only going to be in one, but I doubled the size. I wanted to long it again here for a slightly better entry to then still target that. This is bearish overall. They're trying to take this market and then they're trying to sweep this low. NQ has business over here with this low here. There's no other reason on as to why they shit that market bed just now like that instead of stopping us over here and curling us up. There's no reason as to why they inverse that to me and my brain unless they wanted to come here and pop this low here. You need to be on hyper alert because we're goofing around and no, they inverse this. We're goofing around. We're about to be goofing. Well, we had already tapped into one. We're goofing around now with a 15-minute. We're goofing around right now with a 15-minute busy. We're goofing around with a 15-minute busy. You need to be on alert.
With another 7-point volume bounce above.
Let me take a look. Damn it. Close at 37. High at 30. That's just a 7. But the size of these candles, that 7 is really about a 4 or a 4 or a 5. But I'll be on alert for it. I'll watch it. The size of these candles and how aggressive this market is moving right now, that's about a 4 or a 5 in real life. So I gotta watch this. I have to gauge the overall market direction. And in regards to what they're probably getting ready to do next. Damn, they're getting ready to go towards it right now immediately. Shit. Golly. These people are aggressive, are they not? Look at how aggressive they are. Look. Look at that. Look at that. Look at how aggressive that is. Look at that. Look at that volume balance. Look at that. Look at this. Just look at this. Just look at this aggression. Look. Look. You can see them going towards it. Look. You can see it. Look. Look at that. Look. Look at that. Look at that shit. Look. You see that? Do you see that? Is everyone looking at what the hell I'm looking at right now? Do you see that? Did you just see that? Hold on. Does everyone hear the Discord student Matt call out the volume balances in real time? And then like they stop it on a dime and then they go to exactly the way he said? Are y'all paying attention to what he's saying? Are y'all paying attention to what that magician is saying? So it's almost as though like he knows. It's like he knows something. Like he can see it now. Did y'all just see what I just saw just now? And then like once they did this, then they shit the bed again. Did y'all see that? Look at that shit. Then once they did this, then they continued doing what they were doing. They wanted to go lower this entire time, but because of this, they stopped it and they said, what the hell was that? We got to come back up. Did y'all see that shit that they was getting ready to do? Not getting ready to. Did you just see this? I don't think that we're paying attention. Wow.
There you go.
Good God Almighty. I think we might be asleep. That's what I think. Wake up. Alan on TikTok. Prolific. Did you hear that horn? Because I think I might have audio issues. Did y'all hear that horn on TikTok? Did y'all hear that or no? Did you just hear that? Is the audio working on TikTok? I'm being serious. Like, I'm not trying to be funny. I'm being dead serious. My sense of humor is gonna be a little bit less today. I'm being dead serious. Did y'all hear that or no? I just joined. Good morning. Did you hear that? Press it again. Yes, Mike says. Okay, good. I had to make sure it was working. He said, yeah, okay, good. I had to make sure you were awake. Be on alert. That's the be on alert horn. Weber, the Horn family. Yeah. That's the be on alert. We need to watch this. We need to watch this. This appears as though that they're gearing up for some shit like this, but I don't trust this because they keep tapping this 15-minute busy. I'm trying to tell you, it's looking like they're trying to gear up for this shit here. This is where it's looking like this market is trying to gear up towards. I'm trying to tell you right now. That's what it looks like. They missed that 705 on that QQQ. I wonder what that means. Dev knows something. Alan knows something. Absolutely. That one I should have TP'd out so early would have been 1,300. $1,500 on 12 micros. Cole says, yeah. Trend line? Where? This ain't too much of a trend line to make people believe. Yes, that is a trend line right there, but it's not as defined. Like, people not really gonna believe this too much. But yes, that is one. Though. This is a little bit more defined here, potentially. On this ES. You need to watch this. You need to watch this. You need to watch that first presented BISI on that ES and on this spot. If that goes, then this market's gonna shit the bed. You need to be on alert. I would not be trying to long this right now. I would not be trying to long this. Help me God, I would not be trying to long this. They're gonna have to prove this long to me. I understand this first presented BISI. Well, no longer first presented anymore. It's gone. It is gone. Be on alert. Hold on.
They're leaving an 8-point volume imbalance right now.
Look at that. I would not trade volume balances at the bottom of this. Do not short this with this volume balance in mind. They're trying to bounce this market. Do not do that. Don't do that. Discord, do not do that. Do not do that, Discord. I understand that that's there. It's best that they feel this. This may be the cheese. That's the cheese that caused me to lose in a couple accounts the other day. Or a set of accounts the other day. They created a 20 at the bottom and I shorted at the bottom. Don't do that. Do not do that. Let them come back and let them feel this. It's best that we let them displace from this zone and then we still trade the structure ahead of it. I'm looking at this volume balance that was for everyone that pays attention to the things I'm looking at. I'm looking at this volume balance as something that was created because they're trying to go higher as of right now. I'm not looking at this as though, hey, like this, because this was created at the bottom of a move. This was created above head at the bottom of a move. They keep on creating multiple bissies and they keep on trying to squeeze this market higher. This does not look like something where like I'm going to put my hopes and my dreams over here on this. Do not do that. Do not do that shit. Here's another one. Close at 40. Low of 47. That's a 7. You see how they keep on creating them in their wake? There's a different story to these ones. The story to these ones is that if they were seriously, man, listen. The story to these ones is they're creating these because this market is actually shooting up and it's trying to release from this zone. This market is overly giddy about squeezing higher. It's extremely giddy. It's trying to squeeze right now. But to me, these ones over here at the bottom of a move like this is suppressing the market. If that wasn't here, SPY right now would be at 710 this second. I mean, QQQ would be at 710 this second. That's what it's telling me. This is not telling me, hey, I'm going to blindly short this. Do not do that right now. Shit. Don't do that. They just feel that 7-point volume balance. You just let that one ride. Stop it. You missed out on it. Who cares? They filled that one just now. The chances that they were going to leave an 8 and a 7 behind was unlikely. They came back and they filled that. You missed out on it. You don't have to bite at every single thing that moves, okay? You don't have to do that. It's best that you wait to see how this stuff gets resolved than for you to short this inside the hole and then they liquidation squeeze this shit and they send this shit into 713 and you blow your account. Do not do that. They're gearing this market up to bounce. Oh, shoot. Look at that. What the hell is that? What the hell is that? Look at that damn trend line. Okay, what the hell is that? Still, don't short this. They're about to squeeze this shit and they're about to send this ES past this high over here. Don't short this. Point of control. Now wait to short until 29,300 and TP at 29,200. Cash, POC. POC is point of control, where most cons are traded by banks. Wait to short until 29,300. I'm not shorting at 29,300. I'm not doing that shit. It's a return point. Yeah. You know, they're going to pop that high for sure. But I'm not going to short it. I'm not going to put a limit order there. I think they're going to liquidation squeeze that shit. I think they're going to come up into this damn 330 if they pop this high. I think they're going to come up here and pass this zone. I don't think so. I have absolutely no idea as to what the banks are doing. Because the banks ain't going to save my account on the 3-minute dump candle. So I'm not going to put a limit order at 29,300. I do see we tapping into I do see that we just tapped into a 15-minute SIBI, but you might be right. But I'm personally not going to put a limit order there. I'm not going to do that. I think they're going to liquidation squeeze this shit and come past this VWAP. That's what I think in my brain. And I think they're going to flash this VWAP up here past this zone. What is that? Look at that. I never limit, always market. Now we're talking. I like you. Be on alert. They're about to bounce this market and they're about to take this ES past this zone here. They're not going to stop here at this high. They're going to flash this VWAP and it's going to come in succession. Then if they flash this VWAP, I'm going to ask why don't they come into this 15-minute SIBI if they're really trying to reject this market. Be on alert. This market is squeezing. I told you don't short this. I told you that 5-10 minutes ago, don't short this. This is bullish as of right now, immediate term bullish. We just had an immediate shift in market structure right now. The last thing that you should be thinking in your brain right now is shorts right now. As of right now, we just had an immediate shift in market structure. Whenever we took out this high, then this one is next, and this VWAP over here. This VWAP over here is next on the. This VWAP over here is next on their list. We're calling this market out for you. You need to not be doing the contrary. If you're doing the contrary, you're going to get steamrolled. I'm trying to tell you, be on alert. Don't be surprised if they do a liquidation squeeze. Like if this red candle here that they're getting ready to form turns into a liquidation squeeze, all right? It's best right now for you to watch because we just tapped into a huge bearish imbalance. All righty? You need to be on alert. It's best that you watch right now. They didn't flash this VWAP yet, which is leading them to believe that they're not done. There's multiple draws in liquidity that they have not flashed yet. They're tapping into this one, but they didn't flash this VWAP. And then they didn't tap into this 15-minute SIBI. I think that they like I said, I think that they flash this VWAP and then they come into this 15-minute SIBI. Be on alert. Yeah, I remember that. RIP my account that day. I remember that, sir. I remember how that made me feel. For some reason, after that horn, my brain inserted Chow from The Hangover. Yelling, be on alert. Yeah. That's funny. Absolutely, sir. Trend line? What's that? Okay, that's all. Sir, you suck at the trumpet. Man, they're getting ready to squeeze this. The horn. They're getting ready to squeeze this and come up to this 15-minute SIBI, I told you. Do not short this. There's no scenario where I would short this right now. This is bullish off the chain right now in media term. Thought I have a textbook action reversal. Potentially. But I don't think they're going to do it until they tap into this 15-minute SIBI. That's what I think. I do not think that they're interested in going lower until they tap into this 15-minute SIBI. And then if they touch this 15-minute SIBI, I'm going to ask, why don't they pop this higher? Don't short this. You need to be on alert. They just flashed multiple zones of liquidity, and they're reaching, and this market is trying to squeeze into oblivion, it appears. Hey, what the heck is going on? There's 30-something people. Well, hey, guys, can I get like 100 to 150 likes per person? I promise you it don't take 60 seconds. I'm sitting here. I'm trying to call this market out for you. You sitting here live trading. I'm putting my reputation on the line every single day. Even after the Apex banned my accounts yesterday, I didn't want to log on to the computer today. I was feeling some kind of way, even though it was my fault. Why? Because they took a $5,500 payout away from me that was already approved. So just 30 seconds of your time. Literally 30 seconds of your time. We're sitting here, we're calling this market out for you for free. If you want guidance and if you want to be inside it to understand what we're doing so maybe you can participate in the things that the Discord is doing, then great. It's $40 per month for everything, including all of the mentorships, everything. I don't charge anything more. The service is free for the people. Well, the guidance is free once you're inside the Discord, rather. They're trying to squeeze this market past this zone, and they're trying to come up here to this 15-minute SIBI like I was telling you about. They're not giving you a chance to participate on this move, and they're going to liquidation squeeze you out. They want to know if you can read this market. They're not going to hold your hand right now. They're about to pop this goddamn high. They're about to tap into this 15-minute SIBI on this ES. Don't short this like how I told you. Trying to ping pong. I'm long from 136. Good trade. Look at that. Look at that. Hey. I appreciate the lights, guys. Appreciate that. But we're at 893. Guys, guys, I'm not gonna say, guys, I'm not gonna tap dance, man. Like all this aside, guys, I'm not gonna tap dance. I'm not gonna say galaxy, 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 galaxy. I'm not gonna be doing that. I don't get paid nothing for the guys. I don't get paid nothing for this damn TikTok. I'm being so for real. But it just looks disrespectful whenever there's 40 people watching, and then like if I don't say nothing, then like I'll click on your profile, and like it'll say 12 comments, 12 questions, watch time, because I can see how long you've been watching. And say watch time, 206 minutes, 12 questions, 0 likes. Long or short? What you doing? Long or short? Okay. Where you think it's going? Okay. Hey man, I'm getting roasted on this trade. What you think? And then like I click on your profile and it's like 100 likes. I'm saying 100 likes, 0 likes. Be on alert. They just squeezed that and they just popped this high. Now listen, we still up here at the all-time high. I'm gonna tell you what worked before, and we're in a geopolitical war tension environment. What worked before would be taking a short right now to try and get 50 or 60 ticks, but that's not advisable. If I can't see a 150 to 200 tick, 200 or 300 tick move, I'm not gonna take the trade. Why? Because they'll go sideways like this, and then a liquidation squeeze it again. This is all time. This is a slight displacement from all time high. What is that? A glitch in the matrix, it appears. Thank you. I'll ask again later. Duplicate tab. I'll ask again later. Look at this market when it squeezes. That right there is exactly what I'm talking about. Red candle and then immediate green candle liquidation, squeeze and raid. Do not short this, I told you. Do not go off a feel right now. This market is not going to adhere to any reasoning. You need to be trading what the market is telling you and where they're trying to go as far as liquidity. That's what you need to be doing. You need to not be going off a feel right now. If you short this market or long this market off a feel, so help me God, you are going to get roasted. They did exactly what I said that they was going to do. The liquidation squeezed it, and they went to exactly where I said. If you put a limit order over here at 29,300, you got fucking roasted. I'm not saying that was AV, but what I'm saying is, but this trade is exactly what I'm talking about. You need to wait and you need to see what they're doing. You'll be down 300 ticks, 350 ticks right now. Be on alert. This market is squeezing, it appears. I'm looking at this chart above my head, and it's looking like ES wants to come over here and pop this high. These people are on a one-man wrecking mission, and they're not going to stop. They're not giving you a chance to participate to the downside. We are in a 15-minute SIBI, but that don't mean nothing. They don't got to do nothing. They could just keep going higher indefinitely. You do know that, right? What's to stop them, huh? Look at that goddamn Intel piece of shit. I shorted it, and they squeezed me out on that weird-ass news. Piece of shit stuff. Everything's a piece of shit. Let me reload this tab, yeah. Look at this weird stuff, man. My chart keeps on getting screwed up over here. You see there's no candle at 937, so my chart is giving me wrong errors. So like I have to continuously keep on refreshing this. My chart keeps on skipping candles. And I'm looking at them and like they're being skipped. Okay. This time they did not skip any, it appears. So I had to keep on refreshing it. Be on alert. They're getting ready to pop that high. This is bullish. We were at an HVN and overextended past POC. So what does that tell you? What does that tell you, AV? What does that tell you? What does your analysis tell you? What does your analysis tell you about this quote unquote overextension? What does that tell you? What, that we got to go lower? I want to know what your brain is telling you right now, because I know what my brain is telling me. Is your brain telling you that we have to pull back, right now, you don't see the actual contract that are in each candle. What does that mean to you? What do you mean I don't see the contract that's in each candle? I do. I use deep charts and deep down. I respect it. If you're profitable doing that, then I respect that. Can't tell you what to do. I see that. I see you with that. I respect it. We still haven't even tested opening range, correct? What do you mean opening range? What do you mean by that? You talking about the HOD from New York session, or you talking about the opening range from where we opened up at during Asia session at 6:00? I learned from the 5X world champion, world trading champion. Good job. Did he mentor you? How much did he charge you? Fabio Valenti. 5 the New York session. Yeah. How much was it? How much was it per month? How much did you pay him? How much did you compensate him for his time? That's a serious question. $1K for a year. $1,000 for the year? That's actually very impressive. $1,000 for the year. What was included? What was included? Was it just a few classes? It was only for the software. The teaching is free. Was it like a Discord? I want to know. Was it like a Discord, or was it like was it live trading involved? Did you get to speak to him? Or was it just like the software? You said it's only for the software. The teaching is free. But the teaching is free how? That's what I want to know. No, like I'm not trying to get anywhere. Like I'm being dead serious. Like I seriously want to know. I'm being dead serious. Because I want to know that. Like I want to know how he was structuring this. So he charged you $1,000 for the software, but how was he organizing the lessons with the students? Was it like hands-on? Was he trading live? Was he running a Discord? How did he manage the access to the Discord? He teaches us how to trade using deep charts to all people who buy his software live. From where? Live from where? Okay, live from where? So he's doing what I'm doing. Was he doing what I'm doing? Yes or no? Like, was he actually on live trading every single day? Was he doing that using the software? Well, you're not following me, so you wouldn't know. Was he on live from like 9 a.m. until 4, or for at least 3 to 4 hours a day? Actually trading or using the software. Don't lie. Do not lie. Do not lie. Be honest. Like, in the software, there's a dashboard that's classes, and he goes live at night, our time, because he's from Italy. Okay. So, in the software, there's a dashboard that has classes, and he goes live at night, our time, because he's from Italy. Okay. So he's not trading the New York session. So he goes live in order to show you how to trade the software itself. So he's not live trading. Oh, so he trades Asia session only. That's what he does. He does not trade New York. Do you get to see his entries and his exits? Don't make this up. I'm being dead serious. Because I want to know. Nah, he trades all sessions. Yes, okay. Nice. Okay, good. Good, I'll take your word for it then. I'll take your word for it. That's what I want to know. Hold on. I know that dude. Fabio? Hold on. I think I heard of that dude. I heard of that guy. He used to be associated with Mentor Q. I think I heard of that guy. Is he on X and he used to have like His X profile or his Twitter profile used to be a photo of like 50 Cent in a suit. Is that him? I think I heard of that guy. I heard of the dude Fabio before. Is that him? Is that the same dude? I might be thinking of the wrong dude. Is that the same dude? I'm not sure, huh? I think I heard of that guy. I think I heard of Deep Charts. I heard about that guy before. Interesting. Hey, Mama Trace, how you doing? Good to see you. They want to dump this. Bearish, it appears. They're rejecting these 15 Mississippis. These dual 15 Mississippis. Look at this market. Oh my God! Look at that goddamn trend line that they're coming into contact with again. Holy shite! Well, the problem is that they did the liquidation squeeze, so I don't see any liquidity. Secured another pair, now $300, $300 away from a new Apex funded. Good job, Rock Lee. Proud of you, brother. I can't send pics here, but if you accept my message request, I can show you the dashboard. I think I heard of that dude's name. There's no message request. You could just send me a message on TikTok. You told me, bro. I told you what? I told you, bro, you was going to bounce back. I told you. Proud of you, Rock Lee, who's inside Discord. Yeah, just send me a picture to DM. Guys, I have to say this, guys, because people are getting scammed. Guys, if you don't DM me first, I'm not going to just randomly just start DMing you, and I'm damn sure not going to ask you to set up no trading account. Like telling you to put $1,500 inside of an account, and then tomorrow you're gonna make $15,000 or some weird shit. Stay down and study, and the rest will follow. Yes, sir. I told you, brother. If you study that knowledge center, and if you're willing to show up, I promise you, bro. I promise you, it's gonna pay off, and it's gonna be more fruitful. They're about to bounce this market, it appears. We need to not be trying to short this. They about to goddamn squeeze this shit. They missed this Sibby here. And then they keep coming in contact with this goddamn trend line, leading me to believe that they're about to dump this. But this NQ is trying to get up this goddamn ground here. This NQ is trying to get up this goddamn ground. 120 ticks to the downside is somewhere past the zone. This marker's looking like it's trying to squeeze. They've only tapped this trend line once, though. What's more likely? That they come into contact with this trend line and they hurt these damn people and they snap this shit? Or they liquidation squeeze this past these highs and then target this high over here on this ES? Sent, take a look. Okay, I'll take a look in a minute. I got you. Discord, I want to know what y'all think. Pump or dump? TikTok, what do y'all think? Pump, as in take out these highs, or dump and then come over here and then snap this trend line? What do y'all think? Pump or dump? I want to know. Send pump or dump right now. Dump. AV says. TikTok, what do y'all? Discord, what do y'all think? Pump, he says. This shit. Man, this trend line looking frothy. All time high. Yeah, right. Tell me about it. Flash that VWAP maybe. Shit, we had already flashed the VWAP here. 1, 2, 3, 4. What VWAP you talking about? 5, 6. We already flashed the VWAP across everything. This is looking like this shit about the liquidation squeeze it. Higher. Rise says dump. NATO says pump. On my first top step, it's like 236. We just had an immediate shift in market structure. They missed this 5-minute BISI for fuel, and then they're goofing around with this damn trend line. This is leading me to believe that they're getting ready to dump this. That's what this is leading me to believe, because we missed that BISI on this damn ES, and this trend line is coming into this equation. That's what it's telling me. That's what my brain is telling me right now. I'm being 100% real with you. Didn't validate my 15-minute trend line on ES shit. But this is a sideways market, so we've been going sideways for 10 straight minutes. They can release up or down. We have no idea. The drawn liquidity needs to be clear. This is looking like it's going to squeeze higher. This ES, I'm telling you what they're trying to do. This ES is trying to come here to the zone. What the? ES is trying to clearly come here to the zone. That's what ES is trying to do right now. ES is trying to come there to that goddamn zone. NQ wants to dump right now, but ES is trying to come there to that zone. Order button on buy. That's nice. To get the software, you can pay $300 for 4 months or $1K for 1 year. By the way, he makes it affordable. Yeah. That is actually very affordable, believe it or not. To have someone actually for $1,000 to sit down and talk to you, well, maybe I doubt that he does one-on-one sessions, but he'll go live. It sounds as though like he'll just go live and he'll explain the software specifically, and then like he'll show you how to work it, and then it's up to you in order to trade it. But for that specifically, I think that that's a great deal. I'm being dead serious. I do. I'm not lying to you. To have any instructor or anybody that's profitable to sit down for anything less than $1,000 is for anything honestly speaking, anything less than $1,000 to $2,400, I think that's a great deal. Because I charge about my Discord is $100 for a year for the Knowledge Center, and then like $200 for the Discord, so like $300 something like that. I look like $315 after taxes for an entire year, and I trade live every single day. And then I don't charge anything for mentorships, but I make a lot of money trading, so I'm not trying to price gouge people. But that's why I asked specifically how much he was charging, and $1,000 shocked me. I expected you to say that you were paying $1,000 per month. That's also why I asked how often he was trading live, and I wanted to know how transparent he was. That's very rare. That's why I said that. That's why I said that. Because people like to, and that's also what I wanted to know. That's also why I wanted to know your mentality. Because people will sit here and debate stuff like that. They'll go, hey, $40 per month for that? Man, I'm not sure. And I say, okay, trying to go find that elsewhere. I think that's good. Yeah, my homie just graduated high school. He has $500K in payouts and is live trading now. Yeah. That's almost about how much I make per year off the prop firms alone, on average. So that's pretty good. Pretty good. He's almost making as much money as I do. It's pretty good. Well, with the props, that is. Pretty good. Proud of him. He balling. Yeah. He been trading since middle school. What? That's crazy. Impressive. Wonder who gave him access to a trading account when he was 10. But that's none of my business. You peeped the 3 albums? Yeah, I heard about that. I was messed up mentally yesterday. My mental was cooked after the Apex banned my account. So banned me. So again, so last thing I was thinking about was listening to that damn Drake. Waiting hand on foot at 12:01 a.m. to play Drake by my lonely in my home. By my lonely, as Drake would say. You got banned? Yeah. I've been banned with Apex, boy. They originally banned me because, like, if you would draw more than 250K from them originally, like a year and a half, 2 years ago, then they'll put an eval ban on you. Then they dropped it down to like 150K. And then I did that again. They banned that login. They banned my other ID. And then like right before they came out with the new rules, the limitation was like 50, 60,000. And then I turned $650 into like 55,000, 55, almost 60,000 live from the Discord. And then they banned that login too. So I just keep on creating new logins, and I just keep on either using my family members' ID or people whom I know IDs, and they just keep banning them. But now they're not going to ban you anymore because they put caps on how much money you can make per account. So once you get to the 6th payout, the account closes. You have to start all over. And then they did away with hedging and X, Y, and Z because I never traded the funder process. So like I had it on lock. So they did away with that. So since they incorporated these new rules, now what happens is they don't give a shit about banning people. But the people that were banned before are still banned. So if you create another account, then they're going to ban you that login for fraudulent activity. I put in $900 and I got a $5,500 payout, which is the minimum off of 10 accounts, and it was approved. So I was literally like I was getting ready to turn $1,000 into I 5x my money again. But then I did something foolish with the accounts, and they got linked together or something, and then they caught on and they banned that ID. So they just banned the ID. I made a mistake though. I made a mistake. Personal mistake. I'm not gonna do that again. I know what I did wrong. So I was being lazy, and I had my dad's shit, and I scanned my face as my dad's. I was being lazy. Don't ask me why. I had a good reason. That's why Motherfucking Futures is fired, because he can make $100K per pro plan. Yeah. Apex is good if you already have payouts and can afford the activation fees. No, Apex is good if you don't have money at all. If you're trying to get in for the cheapest cost, Apex is the best. If you're trying to go from zero to hero, Apex is the best prop firm to go with. If you're trying to get up from the ground run, Apex is the cheapest. There is zero debate. Because Apex, whenever they run a 90% off sale, the accounts are like $20 or $25. And then like if you pass it, then the activation fee is just $60 or $65 or something. So like you can be all in if you pass the account for less than $100, which is the same price of a My Fund Future eval. Why spend $20 on an eval if you can't afford the $100 activation fee? It's not about the $100 activation fee. That's the business side that you're not comprehending, which is okay because I'll explain to you. This is looking like they're getting ready to dump this. I'm being for real with you. What it is you need as many cracks at the funded stage as possible once you understand your edge. If you blow 10 evaluations on My Funded Futures, you lose $1,000. If you blow 10 evaluations on Apex and don't ever get to a funded or don't ever get to a payout, you only lose $200. That's the difference. And I'm assuming you're trading fundeds because you're not ridiculously rich. Well, I got money, but I'm trading my funded accounts right now in this environment because I'll fuck around like I lose $15,000, $20,000 in cash. But I know if I put $1,000 into a funded, into a prop firm, on average, I'm getting like $15,000, $20,000 a pop minimum. So that's why I'm doing it. I'm limiting my downside risk, so it's still advantageous for me. See what I'm saying? So beginners need to get their feet wet. And how you get your feet wet is you demo trade or you paper trade. Then when you're ready, you need to go with the firm that has the cheapest barrier to entry. You don't need to be buying $150 evaluations to then test shit out because you're going to blow accounts. I would rather blow 500 accounts for $20 and then lose $100, and then on my sixth one I get funded, and then like I'm close to the payout and I take a payout, and I'm only down $200 total, like invested, and then I get $2,000 back. Then for me to blow 5 evaluations and I lose $500, and then like I'm sweating because I'm on my last leg because I know I'm down $500, $600, $700. You need as many cracks at the funding stage as possible without depleting your assets and your riches. That's how you get rich. You need to protect the capital. This is strange here. I can see that they're scheming on this high, but I can also see this damn trend line that they got going on over here, and I know what this means. Okay? So I can see both scenarios. Like I can see them popping this and then invalidating this trend line. This trend line, to me, has been activated. I'm getting ready to short this right now.
Order filled.
I'm going to short this, and I'm going to try and get 120 ticks to the downside. I think they're getting ready to snap this goddamn trend line, and I think that this is bearish. I'm in 2 contracts, and I'm going to try and get 120 ticks to the downside off this short. I think they're getting ready to dump this shit. I do not think this is bullish. And I think this trend line over here is about to come into play. And I think they're rolling this shit over, and I think they're about to yeet this shit through this goddamn floor. Look at that. Jesus H. Christ. Best I go break even. Last up.
Order submitted.
They about to yeet this shit through this floor. This is bearish. Shit. They missed my TP by a few ticks. Look at that. Jesus Christ. Range bound. Shit.
Order canceled.
Damn. What an environment we're living in, huh, folks? Jesus Christ. You ever look at them pics I sent you? Bro, I'm live trading right now. I'm trying to pay the rent for the... I'm trying to pay the mortgage for the home I'm living in. I don't make no money with this Discord. You do know that. Bro, it's sauce. They about to dump this. I'm live trader right now, brother. I gotta pay for my crib. This is why that knowledge center is there. Because for every single random person that just decides to come up with $40 to join, I can't just like be like, hey, what you looking at? Why'd you short that there? Explain that to me. What's a Bissy? I can't explain it to you while I'm actively trying to make money. If that's the case, then I'm going to have to charge you $1,000 or $1,500 per month. Otherwise, the knowledge center is there, then the Discord is there, and then the mentorships are free on the weekend. I actually have to make money trading. Like there can't be, like, you can't have both sides. Someone cannot be an instructor all the time. That's why I was asking those questions. Because somebody can't be an instructor and then teach you and then walk you through everything and live trade at the same time. They can't do that. That's impossible. They're not going to be able to do that. That's impossible. There's no way in hell they're going to be able to do that. They're going to have to charge you $15 and then pay for their lifestyle that they're living.
It's
Why?
just like when I used to teach martial arts, you know, I either had to teach or I had to work on myself.
You said what?
Just like when I used to teach martial arts, I used to either have to teach class or teach individuals or practice myself.
Correct. Yeah, correct. Yeah. So you need to be compensated one way or another. So, because how can you seriously be looking at this market over here? And every single person that joins, they have the right to ask you questions about what the hell about what the hell that you're doing. Like, they have that full blown right. They're paying for something. So you need to answer everyone's questions. So how can you do that? Guys, that's how you need to gauge a guru or a furu. You need to ask the question and go, is this person trading live every single day? How are they making their money? How much are they charging doing this? How available are they? That's what you need to be asking. That's how I determine. I go, is this person really trading live every day? Are they charging me $2,500 a month for this shit? Because if so, then that means that they're instructing. Then how can they really be trading live for real? Or are they going live for like 30 minutes to 45 minutes a day, taking one trade and then getting out of the market and then running off on the plug because they're making $1 million a week off of Discord or off of whatever setup is that they got going on? And so, like, if they lose $10,000 that day, they don't give a shit. If they make $10,000 that day, then they get more subscribers. Is that what they're doing? Those are the questions that I'm asking myself, just so you're aware. They want to dump this bearish. This is bearish. This is bearish. If you see a trend line like this, they're going to snap it. I don't give a damn about this liquidity. I'm trading what I'm seeing. This is bearish. Signaling doesn't make you better. Correct. Correct. There is no alert services. Signals and alert services are scams. Stay away from those people. Those are the biggest scams of all. Stay away. Anyone trying to promise you riches or signals or alert services, stay away. Those are scams. Don't do that. Live trading every day doesn't always help the student, though, because they could not learn and just signal. That's exactly why before you even subscribe to anything that I have going on, it literally says this is not an alert service. And then when you subscribe again, it literally sends you a message and it says, I don't want you to stay subscribed here for forever. This is not an alert service. I want you to lean under your own understanding. I want you to use the things that I'm saying as confirmation. This is a lesson. Every single day is a lesson in regards to what I'm doing. This is not a signal or an alert service. I did not say, hey, everybody right over here. Hey, everybody right over here, press this short button right over here because we're getting ready to go lower. No, I said, man, I think they're getting ready to dump this. I'm going to short this. That's up to you to decide on what you're getting ready to do. And I'm doing 120 ticks to the downside, and I'm getting in and I'm getting out off of this goddamn trend line that I see. Can you answer my question, please? What was the question, Jones? Send it again. Where'd you say that? I don't see it. What was the question? Oh, FYI, I was stacking paper trading. Put same practice, smack me on eval. Can you explain? Huh? I was stacking paper trading. But same practice, smack me on eval. Can you explain? The risk management was different. That's what it was. 100% your risk management was different. That's what shifted, Jones. Your risk management was completely different. You're falling victim to the same thing that I'm in a sale right now. You're in a sale? You need to study that knowledge center if you're going to say that. You're in a sale? More to learn, young Padawan. That's what you need to be doing. More to learn. Short. Yeah, exactly. That's correct.
Yeah, snapped that trend line about
Sale
6,
right
7
now.
minutes
I'm
ago.
scalping, so this was going on. Look at this trade that Rye took with me just now. Rye needs to go break even, or Rye needs to partial out. Rye, well, I don't think that you're going to be trading 30 contracts, Rye, on a funded account. I don't think so. But I targeted that trend line snap. They're still liable to bounce this market back. So that was supposed to be a base hit. You're up 214 ticks on 30 contracts. I would be on alert. I would start, this is paper. Okay, good. What you're falling victim to is this, Jones. Look. By the way, this is one of the students inside that makes $100,000 a month and turn into a multi-millionaire from being inside there. Excuse me. Not that. This is total for March. This is crazy. Beyond blessed to be here, he says, as you can read yourself. This is what I was trying to show you. One of the students, Zay, sent me a message. He says, day one of consistent $2,000 days on paper until I'm off a break. I'm going to tell you what you need to hear so you can get to where you want to go. I didn't congratulate him and say, man, brother, you finally getting it. What did I say? I told him straight up, I keep it 100. So if you don't want somebody to be honest with you so that you can improve, so that you can start learning how to run a multi-million-dollar business, then don't sign up here. Because I'm going to tell you exactly what you need to do in order for you to accomplish whatever it is that you're trying to accomplish. In any event, I told him straight up, and I said, you need to downsize. Trade 1/6 that size and trade micros. You need to trade just like you would on a 50K funded account as you figure everything out. You want to know why? Because there's no way in this environment would he be longing for minis like this. And would he have $4,600 floating like this? This needs to be like 1/6 this size. It needs to be in like 3 or 4, 5 micros, arguably like 1/10 this size damn near. He needs to be in like 4 or 5 micros. Like literally, I said 1/6 conservatively, which is like 7 or 8. But as a beginner, that's too large. He needs to be in 3 to 4 or 5 micros at the most. I did not tell him. I gave him a heart because he's studying. So Zay's a young guy in here, and he's learning and he's starting to get it. All right, but Jones, this is your issue. On paper, it's making sense, but you're actually having to trade with rules and risk parameters, and you need to figure that out yourself. So over the course of time, Jones, you're gonna have to figure that out. Rather, that's what's going on. That's your issue. Because how you're trading on, because it's making sense, because you might be making $1,000, $2,000, $3,000 on that paper account, but then when you switch over to that $25 eval, now a $700-800 move against you cooks the account, and then another $700-800 move against you just blows up everything. Or you'll long it over here thinking that we get ready to come up over here, and then this market will then dump like this against you. It'll do some shit like this. You'll long it over here while I shorted it, and then the market will dump 400 ticks in 5 or 6 minutes, and you'll be in 2 minis, which is 20 micros, and it'll dump 400 ticks, and the account's blown in 5 minutes. No, 2 minutes, because you'll blow the account here. Because if you're in 20, if he was in 1/2 this size on a 50K account right over here on this candle where I longed it at, he would have blown his account in 60 seconds. That's the difference. And if he was on a funded account, it would have locked him out on this candle in 60 seconds. I'm sorry, in 120 seconds, the account would have been at 0. In 60 seconds on the same candle, the account would have been locked out, and then it's essentially a $1,000 account now because he can't trade for the rest of the day. Now he's confused. That's the difference. You need to begin to understand the risk management, and now they're bouncing us, just like how I told Rye to be on alert for, but he's in a paper trading account. So on this dumping and the snap of this trend line, I told him to TP out, but he said he's in paper, so I just let him. I just let Rye be just now because the trade went essentially negative from the moment that not yet. But if he would have went break even, they would have stopped him out. Now they get ready to squeeze and go higher. It's best to have one bird in your hand than to be trying to chase 10 birds in that damn bush with this market and the current environment that we're living in. You need to identify where they're going, and like a drawn liquidity, which was here in a snap of this trend line, but I was only trying to get 120 ticks to be safe in this environment, and you need to get the hell out. And you need to close out to then keep your account at the maximum drawdown possible. And you need to continuously rinse and repeat that over and over again. That's what you need to be doing. But you need to do it 2 or 3 times. You need to walk away from that goddamn screen. I'm being for real with you. I'm not going to lie. Be on alert. Few pointers for beginners. Get what you can. Don't want more. That is correct. I definitely see the bull on the 4-hour. I got out the sale. The sale. You got out the short. Or if you're a beginner, you got out of the sell, not sale. Sale is something that's discounted. You did not get out of the sale. I could shut the hell up, and I could not say nothing. But but I'm a guy that speaks his mind. And I just like to tell people the truth so that you can improve. Because if I don't say nothing, nobody's not gonna say nothing to you. Like, I get it. Same thing to me. No, it's not. No, that's not. The same thing to you is it should be universal. I'm being honest with you. I get it. Same thing. No, it's not the same thing. I'm being honest with you. Yeah. I don't look at a bird walking on the street with flat feet and it's white with an orange beak and it's going quack, 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 quack. And I go, look at that goddamn on chicken, both white. And someone goes, bro, what are you doing, bro? That's the Aflac duck. And like the bird is literally quacking. It's going, Aflac, Aflac, Aflac. And I can see him. Don't ask me why he's talking. You might be on shrooms, but he's talking. And I go, that's a chicken. And you go, well, it's the same thing. I'm going to be like, huh? You go, well, it's a bird. You know what I mean. I'm going to be like, wait, what? So technically, I mean, you could be right. They are both the same thing. Well, LOL. Though, birth birds, though. You got it, though. I'm here to listen and learn. I know, that's what I'm saying. I'm just trying to correct you, brother. So that you can be as sharp as possible. That's it, brother. I'm just that's it, brother. Just try to get you going, man. That's it. I didn't know millionaires sell courses on TikTok. You didn't know that? You didn't know that? Thanks, I'm laughing. I know. That's why I said that. I was just thinking what you. Oh, male eater that does not follow me that's been watching for 2 minutes. Less than 2 minutes. I clicked on your profile. You sound mad? No, I'm not mad. I'm laughing. What you talking about? I'm having a good time. I have a serious question. What else did you think? What is that shocking to you? Yeah. Check out my E63. Yes. Hold on, bro. Hold on. Look, I believe you, Playboy. I believe you, man. I believe you, Playboy. I promise you, man. Hey, man. This is not a cockswing contest here, man. Let's tone it down, man. Good morning. How are you? I was just confused. I was just trying to figure out what you was getting ready to say. That was it. I promise you, man. You got it, Playboy. Excuse me. I was just saying. I believe you. I was just asking because you said I didn't know millionaires sell courses on TikTok. So I was just asking you a solid question. I was like, so I just asked you a question. I was like, what do what didn't you know? So I was just trying to figure out that question. It was like, what didn't you know? What is alarming to you with that? That's it. Not trying to confuse you. Not trying to ruffle no feathers, man. I don't want no beef, man. I don't want no beef, Big Debo. I'm being for real. I'm being funny, but I'm being for real. I don't want no beef, bro. You like it, I love it, man. I was just asking a question. You like it? I'm gonna have to click on your profile. I'm not. What only question is, what is the purpose of your live? The purpose of my live is just to live trade. To live trade and to show people how they can scale themselves up to making, $3,000, $4,000, $5,000 a day by trading. Well, literally within after you understand how to read the market, with prop firms, minimum $3,000 to $5,000 a day. Within, it could take you like a month and a half at the most, 2 months. That's it. And I just try to be transparent every single day, and I trade live every single day, and I put it all on the line every single day. That's it. And I show people what it takes in order to consistently show up unwaveringly in order to be successful in this market by day trading futures. That's all that I'm doing. So people can watch for free if they want to, or if they want to understand, and if they want to have a solid community behind them, and if they want to have a mentor that's not going to price gouge them at all, that's going to be here and have their back day in and day out. And then whenever they're down, somebody else is going to have their back, then they can be a part of our community. And it's just $11 per month in order to understand on the Knowledge Center, in order to understand, and it's $29 per month for Discord, and everything else is free, no other upcharges. And they get access to somebody that's very successful doing this. That's it. That's all that I charge. Nothing else. Are you a legal financial advisor? I was. Serious question. I was. I run my own hedge fund. I used to, but as of right now, no. So I cannot legally give you advice and say buy this or not. So that is the disclaimer. No, this is not financial advice as of right now. I am not your financial advisor. You enter the market at your own risk. See, that sale was good though. Yeah. Can't beat that. Zero to hero for sure. Rockley says absolutely. You cannot beat that. Because once you understand this market and once you understand how to read it, something miraculous happens. You'll be able to understand how to swing trade. There's so many different things that you'll be able to understand how to do. Your entire mentality will change. It's not just being profitable with the futures. It's about, and not just being profitable with day trading. It's about changing your mentality. It's about understanding risk management. It's about making smart decisions. It's about evolving your brain. It's about elevating your life. And in the process, you won't be the same person. That's honestly speaking what you're paying for from inside here. Because along the journey, because once you get to the journey of the profitability, so many things about you will have changed and will have elevated. And then once you look back, you'll go, I'm no longer the same person. You don't just wake up and then just start running a multi-million-dollar business. It's something that has to be developed and cultivated from within you. And you know, your habits will change. Your discipline will change. Everything about you will change. Because in order for you to be successful in that endeavor, your habits and everything about you will have to change. Make no mistake about it. You will have to have the discipline by staying in and not being a drunkard and going to the club and getting wasted every single night and then just waking up and just thinking that you can just walk up. I'm not saying this is you or anybody. I'm just saying this in general, like, because some people do stuff like this and just wake up and just start trading at 9:30 a.m. in the morning. You're going to have the discipline to go to bed early. You're going to have to you're going to have the discipline to maybe go to the gym or maybe go on a walk so that you have a little bit more energy. You have the discipline in order to, in order to study, in order to take notes, to be studious, to want to actually read. So like if you have a problem with reading, then you won't be successful doing this. So, and consequently, if you read more, then your educational and your comprehension level and your comprehension skills will improve. In order to be a solid or a serious professional trader, in order to be a millionaire doing this, you can't take offense to what the market's doing. And if you don't take offense to what the market's doing, then guess what? Your daily interactions with people and your temperament and your mood will improve. Your relationships may not improve initially in the beginning because you'll be so locked in and you'll be so focused. So your relationships themselves will actually be hinder. So people in your life will actually begin to, gravitate away from you because you'll be a lot more focused, but then yet again, you're trying to accomplish your goals. So that's a small price to pay for salvation, like Thanos would say. So, but ultimately speaking, like you'll stop taking offense to things and you'll just understand it's just part of the game. Apex banned my account yesterday and I'm still live. They like $5,500 is not going to break my back. Like it is what it is, but it's $5,500. Like, bro, like to me, like that's a week's worth of work. I'm being dead serious. Like I spent a week and a half building those accounts up. That was something serious. But they banned my accounts. But guess what? I'm back here the same day and I'm talking, I'm laughing, and I'm joking. Because once you understand, hey, I'm profitable, it no longer becomes about the money. Your entire mentality of who you are as a person will change. Because you want to know why? Because I know for a fact that as long as I have $1,000 or $2,000, that I can turn it into $5,000 or $10,000. I just need the opportunity. It's no longer to me about money. I don't give a shit about the money. It has nothing to do with that. I swear to God, if I run out of IDs and the people around and the people that's the closest to me, I know for a fact that I can get myself out of that hole. You want to know why? Because I just got to hit up one of my friends and be like, hey, bro, I'll do you a favor. Sign up for this Apex account, and I'll give you $2,000 or $3,000, and I'll trade it. And It is what it is. I'll trade it. And like that's if I run out of IDs, and they're still up at these all the time. I'm just being for real. So I don't care. Your entire mentality will change because you want to know why? Because it's never about the $1 million business. It's never about hey, I'm here at the destination, and hey, I got the payout, or hey, I got the 10 or 20 or 30,000 out, or hey, I finally got hey, my bank account says 1 million. No. It's about the journey. That's the part that people don't understand. I'm trying to show you how to run $1 million business and how to change your mentality on a daily basis. That's what I'm trying to show. It has nothing to do with the trading. Well, it does, but you get the point. They're about the liquidation and squeeze this here higher. This is bullish to me. Does that mean if I can't read, I can't trade? That is correct. So that is correct. Wait, I won't be rich tomorrow? Yep. What is your portfolio? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Can't beat that 0 to here. Okay, I already read that. What's the fee for your Discord? $11 for the Knowledge Center. That's it, to understand. And it's $29 per month for Discord to be inside here. And I never charge anything more because I day trade for a living. I don't charge anything more. That's it. And we got people inside here trading live, and I share my screen, and I go live every single day. I give out a pre-market trading plan and everything. I promise you I do. I send out a pre-market trading plan and everything from inside here, then the students take advantage of it, like this, for example. And guys, I'm going to show this because I want Discord to see this. Hold on, never mind, Snap. Guys, I'm going to show this because I want Discord to see this right over here. Look at this. Look at this pre-market trading plan I said out. Market is pulling back slightly. I sent this out at 11 o'clock. We are still in intraday buy side until 29,448 NQ sell side is taken out with conviction. Check. This means intraday shorts will not have any chance of life until then. So don't marry them until then. It's either that or all the time I overshoot again because the market was still trying to decide last night when I sent this out. Let's continue to trade the models that we trust and trade off the market structure that's presented to us. That's the best way to navigate these times. And this one right over here was pretty. This one right over here was pretty short, rather. And then look what you call it said. See this? Shorts have been free. Finally on the good side of the falling knife. See y'all in the morning, LT says. I'm unsure what his model was specifically, but yeah, this was at 2:05 a.m. So in any event, this market was bearish the moment that we took this out. When this snapped last night, when I sent out this level, your mentality needed to flip. So I set this out at 11 o'clock. I sent this out here last night. You should not have been married to shorts until we took out this low. When we took out this low, we were an intraday sell side, and there was shorts all the way, damn near. And I went over it I go over it every morning at 9, 10 a.m. in the morning. You get a pre-market trading plan. Every single thing that I do and how I trade and what I'm thinking, I send it out inside here. And then, even then, if you're confused, you can ask me a question. And there's a stock swinging channel inside here too for your investment portfolio that I send out with high conviction. But I'm not going to send out risky plays though. Everything that I do, I send it out inside here, and I don't charge anything more than that. So you can have access to this or not, or you can just watch for free. That's up to you to decide. In any event, hey Kalia, hey girl, how you doing? But then, hey, how you doing, Kalia? You doing okay? Does that mean, okay, I already read that. But then they have to claim your earnings on their taxes, right? Who said that? Claim what earnings on taxes? Who said that? Earnings on no taxes? Said that. What do you use for trading? TradingView? They're going sideways here and they're confusing people. How to become your student. Link inside my bio, nqinsider.com. Just go to my TikTok profile and click the link inside my bio. They're going sideways right now and they're just confusing people. The only reason why I took that short was because of that trend line snap. You need to be taking base hits and run away from your screen. If you short this like this and this market dumps 350 ticks in a straight line and you don't TP out, something is wrong with you in this environment. I'm going to just call it what it is. Something is wrong with you. If you don't take no profits on a 350 tick move and in that direction against the immediate term trend on a short at all time, when this is the first displacement from all time high that we've had in weeks, I'm gonna say something's wrong with you. Unless you're paper trading. But even then, if you're paper trading, you need to be trading like how you would on your normal account. We don't have to claim prop firm earnings. Yeah, you do. Yes, you do. But I'm not a financial advisor. I can't tell you how much to claim. It's 1099. You claim whatever you want to claim. They're not gonna beat down your door. But I'm not a I'm not financial. Well, yeah, I'm not a tax professional. So I can't legally tell you that. We need to be on alert. This market flash dumped this HVL level and it precipitated through the floor and they reclaimed it. I'm not sure how serious they are about going lower. We need to watch this. We need to be on alert. That's what we need to be. My first payout just hit my account and just requested my second payout, JC says. I'm proud of you, sir. Great job. How much do you charge per session? Nothing. It's free. They want you inside Discord. Discord is $40 per month. And then I run free mentorships on the weekends. It's free. The mentorships are free. The mentorships are like one-on-one classes. And they last like 2.5 hours. I'm being dead serious. I don't charge anything. Like, but the $40, honestly speaking, is just to keep yourself accountable. And then to keep the scammers out. Because if I made it free, can you imagine who the hell would be inside here? Just stop and just think about that. I don't want to be a part of no community that's free. Every single thing that's free gets screwed over. Stop it. Just stop. Just stop and just think about life. Everything that's free is not good. Everything that's free. Every single thing that's free is not good. Free housing is sectioning housing. The crime rate is through the roof. Free merchandise that like you can walk inside your local bank and get like a little free little toy. Those like the shittiest toys. Stop and just think about that. Every single thing. I don't even want women being free. Like a woman that I'm dating to be free. Like, because that might come with some problems. Like, I want to compensate my wife. Like, hey, let me take you on like a nice little date. Believe it or not, I promise you're still paying as a man. Don't get it confused. Hey, that's a lie. Gold digging. No, you find out. Well, no, you're gonna have to pay one way or another. I'm being dead serious. I don't want nothing to be free. I want to be able to take my wife or somebody like that on like a nice date. You're gonna have to pay, either directly or indirectly. I don't want it to be free. I want nothing to be free. Be on alert. What you need to be. Anything that's free, you gotta stay away. I'm being dead serious. So this is just meant to keep the scammers out. Just stop and just think.
They got a 14-point.
Holy smoke! I just saw that. Do not long this. If they curl this up and they displace from the zone, I'm gonna start looking into shorts. Facts. Hello, bro. Can I join your community? I'm tired of losing. Absolutely, you can. You can join right now. You can say hello. I'm not gonna short this right now at the bottom of this. This is still in this range. I gotta watch this. I gotta be on alert. I gotta trade the market structure. What was I going to say? Yeah, the link's inside my bio, nqinsider.com. See it? You see it? Links inside my TikTok bio. Click it, and then it's $11 for the Knowledge Center per month, and it's $29 per month for Discord. That's it. And then you just show up to the mentorship classes on the weekends. All of the classes are recorded for you as well. So like if you're working, like you can learn, guys, you can learn around your free time. But you need to be demo trading. You need to be on hyper alert with this volume imbalance over here. 100 ticks to the downside. It's $100. You need to be on alert. close is 7. That is a 21 point volume balance right there. I'm gonna short this.
Order filled.
I'm gonna short this, and I'm gonna try and target 106 to the downside off of this 21 point, off of this 14 point volume balance. And I'm only gonna do 2 contracts on this trade. Again, I'm taking a trade without current market structure, so I gotta watch this. Where's my line in the sand at for this? This is trying to bounce. I'm gonna cut this.
Order filled.
I gotta watch this. I gotta watch this. I know what I'm gonna do. I know exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna build into this.
Order filled.
I'm gonna go 1 contract to the downside, and I'm gonna target this on 1 contract. I'm gonna target this low on 1 contract. If it works out, it works out. If it works out, it's just $50 here. That's what I'm gonna do. If I get roasted on this, then I'm gonna cut it, and I only lose the money on 1 contract. That's what I'm gonna do. Because I'm not trading any market structure. If I get a 1 minute close above this, then I'm gonna cut this. I had to reduce the risk on the trade.
Plus you got in on red.
Correct.
You're waiting for a green candle.
Yes, correct. Yeah. I'm gonna watch this. Closing 90, low at 97. There's a 7 point volume balance over here that they just left in their wake, crossing down. They had already snapped this trend line. There is no market structure to go off of. I had to reduce the size on that to better manage my risk. I made another mistake. Why? Because I'm not trading market structure. I'm just trading based off of feel. Close at 25, lower 30. There's a 5 point volume balance over here on this spot. They're releasing this market timestamp 11:21. Let me see something here. They're about to release this market high. Every time I tried to build, start with 1, good add 5.
Yeah, you spirit started scaling into a long position.
I'm only down $100 on this trade. I don't want to make this anything worse than it really is. That's why I only did 1 micro. It was a speculative position. It was very speculative. 1 micro is nothing. I want to watch this, and I want to see how this market begins to behave around this zone. That's what I want to watch. I want to see. I want to see how this market behaves.
Should start seeing a little weakness.
You said what, fam?
You should start seeing a little weakness right around this level.
I want to see how this market behaves here. Before I do anything else. That's what I want to see. I'm going to add another 2 contracts onto this trade.
Order filled.
I'm going to add 1 more contract on this trade, and I'm going to put a 2 stop, and I'm going to put the stop loss above this high right over here. Sell stop. I'm sorry, buy stop. Buy stop.
Order submitted.
Wait, as a matter of fact,
Order filled.
As a matter of fact, I'm going to get out at break even on this trade.
Order canceled.
As a matter of fact, I don't like that. So I was gonna put I was gonna put my stop loss above this high, but because they came back and then they filled this volume balance over here or whatever the hell that was over here on this SPY, I got out at break even on this. So I was gonna short it and I was gonna trade using the current market
And
structure
short
again, and I
was
was gonna put this stop loss above this high. I could very well see them coming back over here and tagging this right over here. What is this? This is a 7 low. That is a 14-point volume balance, but I don't want to
14
be short
point.
over here. You said what? Yeah, that's a 14.
Point.
That's a 14. This is the largest one of the day. There's a 14 here. I took this trade with this in mind, but because I don't have any clear market structure and I'm trading off a feel, I just got out at break even or I actually believe it or not, a slight profit, slightly. For like $5-10, but that's break even on that trade. Um, it's just that I just don't necessarily trust this, so I just wanted to get out, and just reevaluate rather. I just want something to be a little bit more clear. This is a sideways market. We're in the same candle as we were at 1017 right now. This right here is where I think that they're trying to come to overall. Right here, they're going to dump this and then fill this, and then I'm unsure if they're getting ready to come over here and fill this. This right here is what I'm watching. This right over here was the reason for the trade that I took, just so you're aware. They're filling this, and now they're getting ready to come back over here for this 14. I could still re-enter in on this short, just so you know, in order to target that 14 again. That trade right now is still valid, just so you're aware. This right here was the reason why I took this trade. There's a 14, and they're gearing up for it right now. I can still take multiple stabs at that 14. I just got out and I just reevaluated. I can take multiple jabs right now at that 14, just so you're aware. I'm looking at it right now. I'm looking at it right now, and I'm eyeing it. There's about 100 ticks to it right now, just so you're aware. Zay says, yeah. Be on alert. I originally shorted here, and it's right back at the same exact spot now. I can re-enter back into the same position, just so you're aware. But again, it's still in the sideways market. So the question that remains is, do I still try and play the 14, or do I just leave it alone?
I would probably leave it alone.
Or do I try and play it off one micro again? You said that you would probably leave it alone? Phantom?
Yeah.
Good morning. How are you,
Yeah.
twin, man? I'm doing okay, man. I'm hanging in there, buddy. You see that they're trying to come towards it, but it's at the bottom of this. This market's trying to squeeze higher. I'm unsure how serious I am about playing that. I almost tapped into it. Yeah. Well, they filled 2 out of the 3. So there was one. So there was one here that they came back and they filled, and then they just left this one. There was a 5-point volume balance over here that they came back and they filled on this candle, and so that was 2 out of the 3 that they created in the sequence up. And so I'm unsure how serious they are about coming back for this one. I just don't want to be shorted inside of this range at the bottom of this move. Hanging in there. Got any plans for the weekend? Man, I'm going to just be chilling, man. Just vibing out, man. Going to try and spend some time around family, man, and just, distract my mind. Good morning, everybody. Have a good Friday. Don't tilt and touch some grass. Yes, sir, Quest. Thank you, Quest, for tapping in. How about the charts? Up 600 between today and yesterday. Looking for just 300 a day till I pass this eval. Good job, Nubs. How you been, brother? Be on alert. I think it's probably best we leave that alone, like Phantom said. That's also why a community is important as well, because a community can also confirm some of your suspicions. It can confirm or deny some of the suspicions that you have. That's very important. Phantom's not telling me to trade, because I could still press this button if I wanted to. But him saying, I don't know, I'll probably leave that alone, is leaning towards what I was getting ready to do anyway, which is leave it alone. So guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to leave it alone as of right now. What's up with the M4, my boy, in the downtown ATL whipping that shit? Oh, hell no. Not no more. I got rid of my M4. Pretty much, pretty good. You see, now, I'm not going to deceive you, Zay. Man, they about to dump this, trying to work on my wrist so I don't overtrade. They about to dump this, and they about to target this 14-point volume balance. I don't think that they came this far in order to come this far, because why didn't they squeeze that shit? Trying to work on my wrist so I don't overtrade. I think that's a great idea. Why are they doing that? I'm asking myself this question. They're about to come and target the 14-point volume balance. This is bearish to me now. They're about to roll this over and flashbang this shit through this floor. I do not think this is bullish. Timestamp 11:20. If you short this right now, you have 14 minutes until detonation. I could short this and manage my risk to this SIBI here to then still target this lower drawn liquidity. I very well could do that, just so you're aware. 100 ticks to the downside is $100 of 2 micros. I could do it off that Sibi. That's what I'm thinking I might do. Manage my profits. That's what I'm thinking. I gotta watch this.
Order filled.
I'm gonna short this on 2 micros, and I'm gonna try and get 100 ticks to the downside, and then I'm gonna try and target this volume balance lower. Timestamp 11:28. Best case scenario, this trade right now can only succeed for 14 minutes. They have to go. I gotta watch this, and I'm gonna watch this Sibi here. I'm gonna watch this Sibi. 100 ticks to the downside. TP is 29,293. I gotta watch this. If they inverse this, I'm gonna cut this trade for a loss. If they inverse this, and I'm gonna cut this trade for a loss. I'm not gonna fuck around ahead of this 1150 macro. I'm not gonna do that. This one trade right now is just gonna register as a loss, and I should have listened to Phantom by waiting. They're about to liquidation squeeze this past these highs. This is bullish. I'm not gonna add anything more to this trade. Look at that. Look at this trend line.
What up, E?
What's up, brother? How you been? Look at this.
I've been all right. I haven't traded in a few days.
Hey, we missed it, buddy.
I blew 500 not trading them because I left limit order with 20 micros on that I forgot to freaking close again.
Oh, man.
And 500 got blown 1 month of work, and it was at I think $32,000, and all of it gone. A stupid mistake that I wasn't trading. I wanted to wait until I got a good day, probably today. Last night when I go in and see the account, I was so pissed. And I wasn't trading it because I was only looking at good days.
Newswire just said oil was coming down a little bit. I'm gonna cut this trade for 185 tick loss because I don't want to. What do I see? Probably should have left it alone.
Yo, E, if you look at the 3 hour, we flip bullish, right? In half an hour, we about to get a new 3 hour candle, right? If that next 3 hour candle open and is bullish, bro, we're going all the way back up to 700s, bro. Because it's one solid green candle on the 3 hour. The only thing I see happening in the beginning of the first 12 o'clock, when we get that new 3 hour, we might get a pullback lower to if we want to go higher. Like we get a little pullback and then we shoot up, basically.
Order submitted.
As long as we stay above 346, I think we're gonna keep going up once we stay above 346, because that's what the
Order cancelled.
previous CRT the previous 3-hour CRT was. That was the high of the previous.
I cut that trade for $100 loss.
All right, so we
was
just
gonna put
filled
a
the
sell
gate.
stop over here, and I was gonna double the size in this position. But again, they're just going sideways over here, and they're confusing. They're confusing me, so I don't want to fuck around with that. They're confusing me. They're just going sideways over here, and I'm just being caught in this chop, and I don't want to be structuring into this trade 10 minutes from now. Like I need to know for certain.
Yeah. I took that red candle down, and then I took that green one up.
I can
and
see
took
this.
profit before it pulled back to nothing.
Because
This-
1150 is gonna be just now. Then we got the new 3-hour, and they're already flipping, going
Look at this
bullish on
trend
the
line.
people.
Look at this new trend line they got going on here, bro. Like they about to slam this through this floor. Look at this. But the ES and the NQ are going in the opposite direction.
3-hour, yes.
They're going in the opposite direction. My newswire just said oil just dumped. They're going in the opposite direction. Like we have no idea which direction they get ready to go, and that's why I cut this trade. It's best not to speculate. That's what it's best to.
They just almost wiped out that red candle.
You said what, Phantom?
They're going up. They
Yeah.
just wiped out that red candle. that came
Absolutely.
in.
They're about to squeeze this, Phantom. This is bullish.
Yeah.
I don't give a damn about this trend line over at the bottom.
Nah.
Yo, I see you got
Just
motion.
ignore-
I made 700 on two.
Ignore
Trade today.
that.
Absolutely, Big Slick. That's why I cut this trade. Gotta manage the risk. They're about to squeeze this. They're about to send this ES to the zone. I think ES was potentially lying to me, and I think ES is about to come into the zone. Off of this 1150 macro time step, 1136. We need to watch this. 1136 timestamp. It is. I need to short something with a clear liquidity target in mind, like not just imbalances. I need to stop doing that as much. But look at that rejection. Look at this weird pattern they got here. Just look at this weird pattern.
This 5 minutes seems to be holding up or holding down the market at the moment.
Yeah, it's 5 minutes Sibi, yeah. It's trying to squeeze higher though, brother. You can see it. This thing wants to squeeze to go higher. That's what it wants to do. I gotta watch this. They're trying to squeeze this past the zone. When they popped this high, I would have stopped out on that trade. So that was a good decision to take $100 loss.
Yeah.
Because I would have ended up taking a $200 loss here versus here. This is looking like they're getting ready to squeeze this in and go past this goddamn high. The only reason why I'm not long on this right now is because of this weird ass staircase and pattern they got going on over here. And there's a 14-point volume balance there lower, and it's making me nervous. They got this resembles LRLR, and I know what that means. So when they run this, they're not going to let you participate if they do. Then we're literally on the same candle as we were at 10:15. They're just going sideways right now. I don't know what they're trying to do. They're going sideways right now, and like they're confusing you. There's nothing that you can do here. This is a sideways market. You can get chopped up in this environment. You need to be on alert.
Yo, E, what are the odds they run that shit right now and then flip bullish for 1150?
They're trying to fill that. E. They're trying to fill what? Tree hour.
Hey, we have a. I know it's not like peak versus peak, but we up in that consolidation around 312 yesterday.
They about to dump this, boy.
To 342.
about
There's a
to slam
double
this.
top at 7,531.25 on ES.
E, you might get that quick dump right now,
But they about to
liquidate
slam this.
everything,
They about to slam this, and they about to run this LR.
run that LR, and then they flip back
Yes.
bullish for 1150. It looks like that's what they're trying to set up.
Look at them coming into contact with this trend line again.
Yeah, they about to
But
snap
if I short this right now, I got 5 minutes. I need to. If I short this right now, I got 5 minutes, and I need to. I got 5 minutes, and I need to know for certain. If I do, I need to know for
They
certain.
about to be quick with it now, bro. They about to be quick.
They're going right now. They snapped this trend line slightly. Look at this ES working on this damn trend line right now. They about to slam this to the floor and come over and fill this volume balance. That's where they're about to go.
I think it's a fake out, personally.
Yeah, I can see that. We got
I'm not
5
doing
minutes.
anything unless we come back up and retap a 1 hour. I don't believe it.
We got 5 minutes. He says, I think he's a fake out. I'd rather take my chances on the long ahead of this 1150 macro. I'm going to long this right now, and I'm going to try and get 80 ticks to the upside right now. And then if they dump it, then I'm going to add another 5 more contracts onto this long position over here. Target is going to be up here past this zone or something like that. Why did my trade copper not make that sound? Hold on.
Order submitted.
That was strange.
I'm stepping away for a sec to go grab some coffee to get my brain going for this 1150, babies.
Okay, yes, sir. Look at this ES and this NQ going in the opposite direction. That's making me nervous. I think they're about to dump this. Look at that trend line now. There's a 14-point volume balance there lower. What am I doing? It's best I probably wait for it to be resolved. I can clearly see that. Timestamp 11:42. I can clearly see where they're going. This ES is snapping this intraday trend line.
Yeah,
Order
so
filled.
the NQ. So the MNQ.
They're getting ready to come here to this 14-point volume balance. That's where they're getting ready to go. I cut that. They're getting ready to target this 14-point volume balance right now. I'm being dead serious. I'm being dead serious. That's exactly what they're getting ready to do. They're getting ready to target this 14-point volume balance. 11:43 is the timestamp.
Back.
I can see it. This is what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna short this. I'm gonna short this.
Order filled.
I'm gonna short this right now, and I'm gonna try and get 56 to the downside on 20 contracts. Jesus Christ! Holy shit! Woo! They're coming here. I saw it. I played it multiple times. They filled it. Fuck. Holy shit! That was fast. Woo! They went. Woo! Wow! What a trade. They came here. That was a 14-point volume balance, and it was there. They faked me out numerous times. Woo! They just filled that. Why didn't my alert go up?
And in a 4-second trade.
That was a 4-second trade just now. Holy shit! Guys, once they made it clear, it was just bro, they faked me out numerous times. Like I longed this, and I was like, man, I longed this over here, thinking that it was going to come up in here, but I didn't want to be holding on to this trade with this 1150 macro. Well, I mean, like, I was willing to hold it through this 1150 macro, but I'm sitting here and I'm trying to debate, and I'm like, dude, I can clearly see that they're getting ready to target this 14-point volume balance. But look at this. Close at 7, and the low of this candle is 20. That's a 14-point volume balance. They wanted to come back for this entire time. So honestly speaking, my original trade where I shorted it over here on one contract, or I lied, I shorted on 2 to try and target this. It was just slightly early, which is exactly why I don't need to be trading concepts. Like I need to be trading the market structure. Like I need to look at this. Like I need to look at, okay, we have LR, trend line, out short. I don't need to be going, okay, there's a 14-point volume balance over here, like this, like here. Okay, I'm a short on this candle because they got to go lower. They don't have to go lower right then and there. So this shit right over here confused me. But then once they made it evident, then I shorted it here on this candle to then target that. And then I needed just a quick, it was just 50 ticks, but, so yeah, I wasn't going to try and get 100 ticks, not on 20 contracts. But anyway, I'll downsize now. Best to be on alert. This right over here is a perfect example on as to how like you can be right on something. So I was only trying to get 100 ticks, so they gave the 100 ticks. So from here to here was 175, 200 ticks basically. So the trade would have went straight to the TP if I would have held on indefinitely. But then once they started doing this, like they faked me out numerous times, and I closed it right on over here for, I think it was like $100 loss, like 50 or 100, I can't remember. It was like $100.
I got 200 ticks.
Good job, yeah. So yeah, I closed it for 100 tick loss here, and then I shorted it here again, and then I got out here. And they stopped me out for another $100 loss that I took again. And I kept trying to take multiple jabs at it. But then my stop loss originally was going to be at this high anyway. So if y'all remember, I put a stop loss here, but then I removed my stop loss and I got out over here for, it was like a 50 or $100 loss. I can't remember. I know the second trade was $100 loss. I was gonna put my stop loss here above this high, but I thought that they were getting ready to burst the high. And then when they didn't take out that high and then they started going lower, I then longed it on five micros here, thinking that they were gonna pop this high because they left this high unrepaired. So I thought they would have popped this high and then potentially come lower. I thought they were gonna use this 1150 macro to squeeze it. And I was willing to add over here lower. But then when they started going lower and then I saw this trend line over here on ES, I knew what this meant. Like, I know what this means. So I was trading the structure slightly. Guys, if you ever see a goddamn trend line, they're going to snap it. So once I saw that this ES and Phantom confirmed it for me, thank you, Phantom, because Phantom was like, yeah, nah, ES is about to snap this line. So once I see this, I knew that if they snap this, then this NQ was getting ready, then this QQQ was going to flash bang through this floor. And this QQQ was getting ready to fill that volume balance. So it was just a matter of my entry, rather, while they targeted it. So 20 contracts on that for 50 ticks is not bad. So I'll take it. Anyway, so that was the trade breakdown. And guys,
Good trading.
yeah, yes, sir. Guys, this is a perfect example on as to how like you can see where they're going and you can still be wrong. But like if you're willing to manage your risk and if you don't oversize, you can set yourself up to then have a big winner with conviction. And you could add size onto something with conviction to then still target what you were looking at. I was wrong. I was wrong on this trade completely. Like the long here was wrong. But I was wrong twice on the original trade that would have went straight to the TP to make me only 50 or $100 or $100 rather. I was wrong twice. And then I was completely wrong the third time because I flipped my bias and I ignored originally what I was looking at and I tried to long it. And I was actually wanting to add over here once they filled this, but I was like, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to cut this trade and then I'm actually going to take the correct trade that I was looking at. So guys, this is a perfect example. Guys, if you have a problem with taking a $100 loss to then make $500 or $600, then that's a problem. So that's the lesson within itself, man. They're trying to dump this and they want to go lower.
Look at that dump.
Look at this. Look at this trend line. If you see a trend line like this, they're going to snap it and they're going to dump it. Why would they? Look at that. I don't give a damn about that 1150 macro. I'm looking, man, I'm trading this structure. That's what I need to be doing. I need to be trading this structure.
Gotta do.
Yeah. Yeah, no more how we feel.
46 pointer?
No more. I feel.
Yeah, no more of that. Cannot do that in this environment. You'll get roasted. At an all-time high, I feel was get you roasted. All-time high. Well, they got to do this right now. No, they don't. It's all-time high in this geopolitical war tensions, where one tweet and one rumor could dump the market 1%, 2%, or 1.5% in seconds, and then they'll go back to all-time high again. Why? Because then they'll come out and say, "Who said that? That was false." Be on alert. Grant GB is now a speaker. Gaps paired with SIBIs and BISIs and trend lines, if they're available like that one, could have held it from the top of the move. My entry was 29,363 because the gap was the move up top and the trend line break below. The volume balance below you just played could have been in it for like 100 points, Cole says from Discord.
Nah, thanks. Bro, you ain't see that 46 pointer?
Look at that short that Cole took. What a trade, huh? I didn't see that.
You ain't see the 46 pointer?
Oh, I see it.
Bro.
Where? Oh.
29 to 11:30 on SPA.
And QQQ.
And Q.
And SPY had
At what, 11:29? Oh, here? Oh, I see that.
Bro, that's the one. Those are the ones right
Those are the ones.
there. We were trying to tell you, bro.
I didn't even see that until you said that. Man. Good job, B. You need the ones. Thanks, Swan. I appreciate that, brother.
Number one's right there.
TP hit, Colt says. Colt shorted it. Good job. Bro, Colt talk them. Bro, Colt talk them, please. I be trying. It's all in chat. I'm there. I've been here. Stay here. All here. They don't want to listen. Colt says. I want to listen. I want to listen to you too, Grant. And got away from it and tapped into multiple cities on different charts. I got it in twice. Still alive, baby. What a trade, Rye. Rye is starting to see it again. Paired with Sibbies and Bissies. What a trade. Good job, sir. What a shorter with us. Good job, sir. Proud of you. Proud of you, gentlemen. They faked me out numerous times. I had to make an adjustment on the fly. This is why this is not an alert service. Strictly. How can it be strictly an alert service? How? Guys, this market flips on the dime. So how can someone send out a tweet from something and say, hey, buy at this level, and then like they know what the market's getting ready to do? How? That doesn't even remotely make sense. You need to stay away from those people. How they gonna say put a limit order at some random spot and then like the market's supposed to respect that limit order? Who are they? How do they know this information? How?
That might be the 8 point on the Qs.
That's exactly what they get ready to come down to next. They getting ready to come down here into the zone. Where was that? Where was it at? Oh, here? Close at 68. How do they know this? They're getting ready to come here to the zone. This right here is next on their list, it appears. However, it's the 1150 macro. I'm unsure about shortening into this hole. Limits have gotten my friend fried for sure. Gotta wait for reaction first. That is correct. I'm not trusting nobody that tell me to put a limit order in some random spot. I don't trust them. That's how I know you're a fraud. This market was getting ready to squeeze and it flipped around on a dime. They faked me out. I had to readjust numerous times, by second, minute by minute, based off of my analysis and based off what I'm seeing. They could have very well left that there. You do know that, right? But they just filled it. They wanted to target it. The only reason why I think that trade played out was because ES had this trend line here. ES is working on an intraday trend line. To me, that is the only reason why they dumped this market. NQ was trying to squeeze. But when they paired this trend line with that volume balance, it was curtains. Once I saw that, I got the hell out. If I was not looking at ES, I would have been holding on to that long right now. If I was not looking at ES, when they filled this, I would have longed it right here again on this candle. I would have bought on this green candle whenever this candle turned red slightly and past the consequent encroachment of this green candle. I would have bought right here because they filled this volume balance. I would have longed this. If I was not looking at this intraday trend line, this is not an immediate term trend line. This is an intraday trend line. So when they snap an intraday trend line, they're going to go lower. It's not going to be like no small little base hit and then squeeze. They're going to snap it and hurt people. When I saw this, I knew pain was near. That's what that told me. If you ever see 3 taps on a trend line, you just stop and do not do the opposite. I'm sorry. Do not long that. Almost do the opposite. I'm being dead serious. This computer, it knows where the trend lines are. These people can devise algorithms and phones that can listen to your conversations. What the hell makes you think that they can't draw something that can draw that knows how to respect a straight line? And then when they take the price to it, then they snap it on purpose to then blow your account. Because it knows if it snaps it, it completes the objective of its master. Understand that. I'm explaining it to you in layman's terms, but maybe not so layman's terms. The master is the programmer. The master makes money off the spread. It knows if it snaps this and if it does the exact opposite of what you know and of what is being taught, they make the most amount of money through the spread because they can fill orders, which is their only job. The only job is to fill orders. It does not give a shit about who you are. Get your emotions out of it. It does not care. It only cares about going to a spot where it's going to go fill orders. So it's operating under, well, how can I fill the most amount of orders? Stopping on the trend line and squeezing it higher where everybody where everybody can see and nobody's going to get in or out? Or do I stop this on the dime right over here, respect this, and I snap this and I scare the shit out of people and I dump it and I blow their accounts? Which one? Or I force them to get out of the market. They don't care what you do. They don't care how much money you make. They only care about, okay, well, shit, my account's screwed. I'm going to close this trade, and I'm going to pay the master. The master's going to make money off the spread. Who programmed me? That's what's going on here, bearish. They stopped giving a damn about these imbalances. Now, the market sees my stop loss on my simulated prop eval. Exactly, right. Exactly. All right. That brightened my day. I promise. I was having a bad day. Not a bad day. I wasn't feeling too well before this because of the apex. Thinking about the apex took that smile off my face just now. I'm back to being on alert. Fucking scammers. Be on alert. They took the smile off my face. That was funny, Dean.
Yo, I love it.
It's best too.
That every time that horn is gonna get me out of my serious mode. I swear to God, I love it. It's gonna be crack every time.
You know, that was funny. Yeah, the Miss Market don't see your stop loss. Even if you had a cash account, it can't see it. It just knows that if it goes to a specific spot, you'll get out. That's what it does know. That's what I do know. My windows were down. My windows were down. It's so loud in my truck. Are you serious?
Same point below.
Whoa. It's at the bottom of, and it's at bottom, and it's at the 1150 macro. That's dangerous. Close at 23. Low at 36. That's the second largest one today. That's a 13 right there. What are they trying to do? What are they trying to accomplish? They're pairing a 13 with a 7 or 8. Close at 68. Low at 70 with an 8. This is dangerous. It's best we watch. Just so you know. I need to stack multiple days like this together. It's best I be on alert. It's best I not have a bad day today. Made the profit goal on the Apex PA account. Hold on, stop that. Stop that, ladies and gentlemen. Jesse, been turning the corner. We're gonna blow the real congratulatory horn for Jesse, man. Right now, man, serious all this aside. Guys, I know that some of y'all some of y'all in here be making $5,000, $10,000 a day. But guys, this right here means a lot more to me. Guys, because I remember when Jesse joined, man. Jesse just joined a month ago. He was watching on TikTok for 2 or 3 months, man. Starting to see it, man. Slowly but surely, man. We're gonna blow the horn for this gentleman, man. Proud of you, brother. Timestamp. From being fired to being profitable. Absolutely, brother. We there, brother. We getting there, brother. Proud of you, man. I'm proud of you, bro. I'm seriously proud of you, bro. Continue to study the models and the concepts. You can still learn lessons from the wins, brother. This is huge. Thank you guys for being the best community ever. Man, let me give you a hug, brother. Man. But you still need to be looking for another job, though. I'm not going to lie to you. Keep doing that. Yeah. I'm not going to lie, though, Jesse. You still need to be looking for another job, though. But I'm proud of you, brother. Facts. Yeah. Don't let this be the end all be all, because there might be a time where you go through a slight little slump. So you will be profitable, yes, but you might go through a small little slump slightly. Alrighty? So continue to keep doing it, bro. And bro, so keep looking for a job though. I'm proud of you, brother. But this is showing you though that when times do get brighter and when you do get a job, like the skill that you're developing can now be on like autopilot now while you're working or while you're doing something else, and you can do both. Bro, this is so huge. So I'm not saying that you losing your job was a blessing, but you know, like I'm not gonna say that, but it allowed you to now get yourself caught up to speed in order for you to finally put the time that's required to studying. And like I tell people all the time, guys, this is a skill that needs to be developed. You cannot cheat this process. Jesse had a full-time job, but he wasn't seriously he was probably taking it seriously, yeah, but he wasn't studying. He wasn't reading them concepts. He was in and out of the live streams every now and then. He was watching me for I think 3 or 4 months. He said, "How long was it? How long was you watching on that TikTok? Was it a month, 2, 3 months? How long was it? Because I remember seeing you out there for a while. But I know you've been in Discord for a month. Yeah, 4 months before I joined. Yeah, exactly. He was watching for 4 months before he joined. Is this your first payout? Wait. Bro, you're basically at the threshold now. Is this going to be your first? Is this your first one? I think that you need to be rewarded. Have you ever gotten a payout before or no? Have you ever gotten a payout before or no? First payout for Apex. Lucid was first. Okay, good. Man, they better done this. Yeah. Good job, brother. Proud of you, man. Yeah. When was the Lucid payout? When was that? When did you get that Lucid payout? When was that? I wouldn't know. When was that Lucid payout? When was that? When that first payout hit. Multiple payouts now. I'm proud of you. Blow the horn again. They about to dump this and target that 13. Don't loan this. LT. I take my money again on small gap and run. Good job. Good job. Lucid was last week. So he got his first payout last week with the Lucid. And he been inside Discord for a month. He was watching for 4 months on that TikTok. Finally got his first payout. That's what I'm saying, man. Guys, if I can just help one person, even though it's been countless dozens now. Guys, if I can just help one person finally begin to understand it, that wants to take this shit seriously, to finally understand and see what we're looking at, and to show up to the classes, man, I have done my job. But see, there's no way in hell that the average person can take advantage of that if I'm charging $2,500 a month. He can't do that. You need to see somebody trading in real time and explaining things to you so that you can see it. This is a skill that needs to be developed. You cannot learn this from half a dozen classes and from paying $5,000 for 3 classes. You cannot do that. Be on alert. Thank you. Proud of you. I would take the minimum payout if you're eligible, Jesse, just to get your confidence up. And then continue to keep doing what you're doing. And then maybe on the next one, then you can take $1,000 or $1,500 payout or whatever it is for the 25K. That's what I would do. I would take the minimum payout whenever it presents itself, my brother. If you can, if you're eligible, that's what I would do, brother. Great job, man. I'm proud of you, brother, on your journey. I'm going to stop with that. That means so much to me, man. That means more to me than you can ever imagine. I'm being dead serious. I feel a lot better today. I quit my job last month. Blessed to not have to work anymore. You did? Why you do that, Quez? I remember. Why you did that? That's how I got into this. My job let me go. Why your job fired you? What'd you do? Don't lie. Dr. Dre, T, what'd you do? What was you doing? What'd you do? Don't lie. Don't lie. 'Cause you can't lie to nobody. My contract ended, okay. I'm not gonna lie though. You still need to be looking for another job though. But it's gonna give you time in order for you to understand, in order for you to look at it. But you know, you still need another stream of income. I'm not gonna lie to you though. I'm not gonna lie. We need to be on alert. I need to exercise the story of Shahrazad. That's what I need to do. They're gonna dump this, and then they're gonna target this 13-point volume balance that they left behind in their wake. That's what it appears that they're trying to go to. I don't have any more accounts to trade, unfortunately. I have no more accounts to trade. Apex banned my other accounts. I'm still trading with the Apex, but they banned my other accounts last night. So I can't even switch to the other accounts to trade this. Because I normally try to make $400 or $500 a day, and it's a Friday, so I don't want to push my luck in this environment and give back the money. I want my account to be at the maximum amount. That trade took 4 seconds. Be on alert. With conviction, I add size. I think they're getting ready to come here to the zone and then flashbang this shit through this floor, then come here. That's what I think in my brain. My brain is telling me that
I need to hear why they banned you. What was wrong?
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, I know what I did wrong. So for transparency reasons, what happened was
I mean, you have to tell me, but
yeah. Oh nah, you my man, Mike. How you been, brother? You doing okay?
I'm doing okay. I was just curious, and I mean, was this something we all could do wrong, or what?
Yeah, nah. So what happened was, well, you know the story about why they were banning people back then in the past. Like as far as like if you made too much money, then guys, if you made too much money with Apex, then they would place an eval ban on you, right? So that was universal. And then obviously, if you create more accounts, they're going to ban those accounts for fraudulent activity because you're trying to get around the rules they created, right? The other thing is so that happened to me because like numerous times with the eval ban. So I just used my ID or my friends' IDs, and then I started trading off that. I'm just being for real. So I don't care anymore because who cares? I'll tell the truth. So that's what happened with that. Secondly speaking, And then fast forward to the day. So I was trading. So my father and I have the same name, and I look just like him. I can unlock. So I explained this earlier today, guys. I can unlock my father's phone by looking at his phone. So he and I look almost literally like almost identical. And I scanned his passport. You know what I'm saying? So like I scanned his passport. And what happened was the mistake that I made was I was being lazy. And because I was being lazy, like obviously they're not going to send you 10, 5, 10, 15, $20,000 on accounts if you don't verify your ID. So they asked to verify the ID, and I had my father's ID, and I scanned my face to it, and it approved it for like 36 hours. But then they were like, "Hey, the document doesn't appear to be in person because it was a picture of my father's passport. My dad has his real passport, obviously." So then I called my dad and I was like, "Hey, can you just scan your ID, bro, please?" And then so he scanned it. By the way, Apex isn't doing video proof anymore. Otherwise, I wouldn't do this. Before, Apex would actually ask you. The last payout that I got from Apex was like a $25,000 payout. Y'all remember that? They asked me to trade live in front of a camera and hold a camera up to my face, and I had to show my finger pressing the button. But they're not doing that anymore. With the new rules in place, they're capping the end amount of payouts that you can withdraw from them. So they're no longer going to be banning people. So after the 6th payout, they close the accounts now. And then you have to start over again from scratch, no matter where you're at, no matter how much money you have in there. So they're capping the amount of money that they can lose on the upside because people were withdrawing like $200, $300, $400,000 after taking numerous base hits. So because they stopped that, now they're no longer banning people. But long story short, I've already been banned. To end this to make a long story short story shorter in regards to what they're doing, they're getting rid of Target. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Is I read their terms of use, and in their terms of use, it says a bannable offense is trying to get someone else to scan or verify the ID. And that's the only thing that I messed up on because I got a VPN run and I got all of that stuff because they're not banning my other Apex accounts. So, and I never logged into that account. So that's the only thing on as to what they could have banned me on. Long story short, I said that for 4 or 5 minutes to say that I tried to scan my face, and I think they recognized that shit. They about to slam this or yeet this through the floor to come into the zone. This move right over here was a fake up. So if you were oversized, you blew your account, and then they still get ready to come into the zone. They're going to target this 13-point volume balance right over here, and there's nothing you can do to stop this. Why the hell is my Newswire playing a Thank God for Kamala song? Hold on, let me turn this shit off. Listen to this bullshit that he's playing. Listen. The name of the song is called Thank God for Kamala. I think he's playing as a joke. I'm being dead serious. He's playing it as a joke. He's just being funny. They're trying to dump the market, man. They're about to come in and fill that volume. That's what they're getting ready to do. They're just teasing you. They're confusing you. They want to dump this, it appears. It's best not to do nothing foolish or to go against what they're getting ready to do. Thank God for Kamala. We did it, Joe. Yeah, Nato. We did it, Joe. We did it. Gas was like $5 a gallon. We did it, Joe. We did it. That's what I know her from. I know her from nothing else other than we did it, Joe. We did it. They did nothing. We in the same spot as we was before, even with Trump. Trump's bad too. They're all bad. They're all liars and they're all deceitful. They're all scammers. And honestly speaking, like they're all friends. Don't get me started on this rant again. I gotta stop myself because I'll get started on Trump and I don't like him, and then I'll damn sure get started on Biden and Kamala. I'll get started on her because I really don't got no problem with Kamala, to be honest with you. I just don't like the way that they just inserted her You know, ahead of the Biden stuff. Other than that, I don't really got no issues with Kamala. I'm gonna be for real with you. You know, all of that weird stuff that she was doing in the past with trying to lock up black people, I don't really give a damn about that because they don't care about us anyway. So she wasn't fooling me with that. So I don't really got no problem with her. I don't really got no problems with Biden either, for real. I just don't like the way they lied to us and they kept Biden's health a secret. That's the only thing I don't like because Biden was clearly not mentally capable to run the country. He clearly was not. He clearly was not. And then like when he lost the election, and then like once Trump won, then they announced that he had cancer within like a week or two, because they couldn't hide it anymore because they didn't know if he was going to survive. So like that's my only gripe, that they lied to us. But other than that, I really don't got no problems with them. And I really don't have any problems with Trump. It's just that he's making these market conditions unbearably hard to trade. And he's a deceitful liar as well. But I at least know the character I'm dealing with. Like I know he's unhinged. So he's liable to say anything. So I don't trust this market at all with him, with that in mind. So holy shit, look at that. Close at 84. What? Low at 96. That's a 12-point volume balance. They're stacking them together. I don't believe this. So yeah, I just don't trust either of them. And now that I think about it, if you think about it, I don't have a problem with anybody, with any politicians, now that I think about it. Because I know who they are, and I know that they're liars, and I know that they're deceitful. That's what I do know. I do know that. Because my job is not dependent upon whether or not they tell me the truth or not, because I know that they're going to lie to me regardless. So they're all liars, and they're going to do what's in their best interest. That's why Trump is on a plane with the richest man in the world, and he's in China right now hanging out. And that's why the NVIDIA is green.
At least Trump's an honest liar,
Yes, correct. Trump will tell you the truth. Well,
Exactly.
no, well, not the truth. Trump would tell you what he wants to tell you, which they all do. But Trump will speak his mind. Like,
Shit that he thinks.
yeah, that he thinks, for good or for bad, hell. At least you'll know what he seriously thinks, and you can understand what the hell he's getting ready to. Man, they're getting ready to dump this. At least I know where I stand with that guy. At least I know, hey, you know what? This dude doesn't give a shit about us. And you know what? And that's okay. I'll wash my hands with that shit. I go, man, you know what? Damn. But don't be my friend and you talking behind my back and you doing weird shit. Or you lying to me. Don't do that. At least I know you're not my friend. Then you know what? Then I know how to move. I'm speaking in layman's terms. At least I know you're not my friend, bro. Like, at least I know, I literally know he does not give a shit. I literally know he's going to do what's in his best interest. I literally know that. There is zero debate. And guess what? I am okay with that. But I'm not okay with you lying to me and me thinking that you're my friend. I actually dislike that more. Why? Because I'm not trying to be a friend anyway. Because who cares? Do you know Trump? I don't know him. Do you know Biden? I don't know him. Do you know these people? Are they your brothers? Are they your cousins? Do you have to sleep with them in bed at night every day? No. So why do we care if they're our friends or not? We need to be trying to figure out what's in our best interest so we can, so I like, okay, how can we benefit off this? Because that's what they're doing. You do know that, right? We need to be thinking about, hey, how can our lives improve? Like, what can we do in order to improve our lives? What knowledge can we get? How can we improve? How can we be better today than we were yesterday? They're doing that. Why do you think they're in China right now? You think that they sitting here arguing with each other or arguing with randoms on the internet about who's Republican and about who's Democrat? You think that they're dividing their family about, between Republicans and Democrats? Guys, this market right now is trying to squeeze higher right now, but this 14-point volume balance is stopping this market. You need to understand something very important right now. If you're shorting this with this in mind, this is it. This market is trying to bounce. I'm unsure if they're going to give a God body liquidation displacement from the zone. I'm telling you right now, from what I'm seeing, it's trying to bounce. The only reason why it is not is because of this. It's trying to come here, but everything within it is telling it to squeeze higher. I'm warning you. So I think that if they do come here, that this is going to be it potentially, and that they're about to liquidation squeezes higher. They are trying to squeeze this shit higher. This ES wants the release to go higher. But this NQ and this QQQ wants to come here to the zone to fill this volume balance that they left behind here in their wake. So it could go either way. So you've been warned now. So if you're in 20 minis trying to get 100 ticks and trying to make $10,000 in 10 seconds, you've been warned. So I had to stop and I had to make that disclaimer. That's why this market's going sideways like this. It wants to squeeze, but it sees this here. It's trying to compute. It's the same way that they came back to come fill this one that I set that alert for. It stopped it on a dime because it didn't want to leave two in its wake and it wanted to come over here. It's computing right now and it's trying to squeeze. I'm trying to tell you, you need to be on alert. I can see what they're doing. They're gearing this up and they're forming LR over here in their wake like this. Look at this. This is what they're doing. They're gonna run this in one swoop. You've been on alert. You need to be on alert now. You've been warned now. I would not enter in. I would not start either position right now. I would not start a position right now. I would not, unless I'm in like three micros. If I'm in 3 to 5 micros, I'll take a gamble and I'll put a stop loss above this high, or I'll wait for this SIBI right over here to be inversed, and then I would target 100 ticks to the downside on this move. Hold on real quick. Phone call. This market is trying to squeeze higher. I'm trying to tell you, you've been warned. I don't trust the volume imbalance alone in this environment. Not by itself. It needs to be paired with a trend line or something of some sort. I don't trust that in this environment. This market's trying to squeeze. I do not trust the volume imbalance alone by itself in this environment, just by itself. It needs to be paired with the trend line to me. I'm not gonna do that. That's how I got roasted over here trying to short it randomly the moment it appeared I saw it. And they stopped me out. I had 2 contracts here. I got stopped out over here for like a $50 loss. Then I shorted it here and I took another loss here. I kept on trying to take jabs at it. And then I reversed course here. I loaned it. And then I stopped out over here immediately whenever I saw that trend line. Once this trend line formed over here, I got the hell out and I saw what they was getting ready to do. And I paired that volume balance, that 14-point volume balance with this trend line. Then I had conviction they was getting ready to go lower. You're pairing a volume balance right now, raw dog by itself. There's nothing there. We're on the same candles we were at 10:15. This market's done nothing but form trend lines and then snap them and scare people out. We're on the same candles we were at 10:15. The time step is 12:23. Friday rules in effect. Just pass Apex EVA on locked out funded. Secure the payout. Good job, Rock Lee. Way to lock in, sir. We'll blow the horn for you as well, Rock Lee, since you're inside Discord. Good job, sir. I'm proud of you, man. Way to lock in, Lee. We need to break that 739.69 and we'll flush pretty hard. 739. What? On what? Thank you, my brother. Long journey, man. It's paying off, brother. I promise you, guys, I promise you. Guys, if you just spend a few months studying and stuff like that and you lock best too, you know the rest. Guys, if you just spend a few months studying, guys, and once you get that first and that second payout, I promise you guys, because you're going to understand and it's going to make more sense to you, you're going to be hooked and you're not going to remember the several months it took for you studying, for you paper trading, those sleepless nights, because it's going to pay off. Guys, and it's something that they can never take from you. Guys, Apex took my funded accounts away. They took my payout away that was already approved. But so help me God, guys, these people cannot take away the knowledge that I have. They can't take away this community that I share with y'all on a daily basis. The feedback, the love, they can't take that from me. They can't take that from us, man. They can't take that from me. So yeah, I was down yesterday afternoon, but I shook that shit right off. I'm right back. They can't take it from you. That's what I'm trying to get everybody to understand. Once it clicks for you, whenever that is, a month, 2, 3 months from now, hell, even if it takes 9 to 10, 12 months, what is that in order for you to develop a skill in regards to how to run a multi-million-dollar business? What is it to you? Most people work their entire lives and they never figure stuff like this out. Most people could never even fathom taking a trade and then making 600, because I'm trading 6 funded accounts times 10, 500 times 16. Most people could never even imagine that. $6,000 in 5 seconds. Most people, or more than that. 16 times. 16 times. You know the rest. Yeah. Either way, you get the point. You know what I'm saying. I lost my train of thought. I need to be on alert. I got Alzheimer's. Excuse me. I get distracted. I got Alzheimer's. Runs rampant. Trump is goofy, yeah. And it's got a .29 on SPX gap where, I see that. I don't trust that though. I'm not going to pair just the volume balances by themselves. I need to see that they're getting ready to target it, then I'll take it in that direction. Shit, they have one right over here that they came back and filled. I don't trust this. I think they're getting ready to bounce this market. That's what I think. I don't trust these people. I think they get, look at that. Close a 3. Low a 9, that's a 6. I don't trust them though. It's best that we don't have a bad weekend. Timestamp 12:27. It's only 12:27. I don't have no more Apex accounts to trade, unfortunately. Just so you're aware, I have no more to trade. $2,000 away from max payout. 4 or 5 more $400 or $500 days max payout. I can make 25,000. I'm not gonna try and screw this over. Why? Because I need to make some bread. I don't got no payouts this month. Apex took it away. I try to average about $15,000 to $20,000 a month in payouts. That's my operating expenses for me personally. That's for me personally, that's what I'm trying to get to. So I can still salvage this month, even a shitty month for me. I can still salvage this and still make $25,000 this month. Honestly speaking, like no bullshit. Honestly speaking, like I really should be up 10 plus $1,000 like this month. Even 10, like no, I lied. More than that. I should have $12,000 in payouts so far this month. In the last 2 weeks, I should. Even after I took, even after the losses that I took the day before yesterday, and then the day before yesterday's yesterday. As in like those losses I took on that day. Stop and just think about that. I should still, because I took a loss a week and a half, 2 weeks ago on a day where I only needed to lose $150, but I was on the phone. Well, how long ago that was? 2 or 3 weeks ago. But I was on the phone, and I was goofing around with AT&T. I was goofing around with an Indian guy that didn't know how to speak English on the phone, and then I found myself in 50, 60 contracts up there at the top, and they blew my account. And I had a $23,000, $24,000 payout secured. There was nothing like literally all I had to do was just close up the trade on 3 micros. That was shit. That was fucking insane. I was possessed. Like I can't even begin to fathom that. Like, how do you lose when you can't lose? That's just flat. When losing means you win. And as to how I did that, like, I literally have nightmares about that still. That was insane. They was getting ready to move that to a cash account. I just had to take a loss and walk away. So there's that. But I'm not even counting the 25,000. I'm just saying this in general. Like, I for sure had a $7,500 payout secured. I just had to close the trade. For a win or loss, it doesn't matter. Loss too. Because I just needed one trading day. And I was already there. So max payout was secured. 1,500 times 6, whatever the hell that is. So there's that. And then even then with all those losses, I got the Apex. I got 10 Apex accounts to a minimum payout of like $600 a piece. So 600 times 550 times 550-ish times 6 is 5,500 times 10 is 5,500. That's like $12,500, $13,000 I should be up in like the last 2.5, 3 weeks. And then let alone I'm working on the other ones. And that's up here at these all-time highs, just me goofing around. I'm trying to tell you. Once you understand this and once you get it, on a bad month, you can do like, bro, on a bad month, bro, you can do like $15,000, $20,000 on a bad month. And it goes straight to your pocket too. It ain't no W-2. It goes straight to your pocket. So you could decide what you want to report. This shit goes straight to my pocket on a bad month, let alone the swing trading that I'm doing. Now the Lululemon shit in the bed is at 119, 1885. I got 12 bands so that Lululemon just keeps on shit in the bed. I don't know where they're going. But that's besides the point. Shit, yeah. So, yeah. So people getting confused. Like people looking at it and go, hey, I saw you losing. Yeah, I'm losing. I know it's going to be green later. That's all I'm trying to get you to do. I'm trying to get you to the point to where you can figure this out. Once you figure it out, how it works best for you, there's nothing you can't do. What am I to complain about? What I got to complain about, man? I'm not gonna lie, I was feeling some kind of way in my bed today. I was skulking in my bed, keeping my head down. I had to slap myself back to reality. Me 5, 6 years ago would pray to have a bad month of $20,000, $25,000 a month. $25,000, $25,000 a month. Bad month, straight to my pocket.
Market conditions.
Yeah. I had to slap myself back to reality, man. I still feel kind of sad, but the community makes me feel better.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
I had a bad day too yesterday. So.
Yeah. It's not easy. Is the OPEX that's affecting the market like the constant hedging? Today's OPEX? Oh, no. Yeah, today might be OPEX for real. But it's not quarterly OPEX. That's why I was still trading. Quarterly OPEX, I will not log onto my computer. You will not see me. Quad witching, they call it. Got to stay away. They're holding shorts hostage till EOD. I think they're just goofing around. And I personally think that the price action for the rest of this day is going to be shitey, very shitey, after about 1:30, 2 o'clock. I think they're going to goof around. And I think they're going to not have any direction. We're on the same exact candle as we were at 7 a.m. this morning. We're on the same candles we were at 10 o'clock. They've done nothing. Look at this. Look at this disgusting range that they've been in. They're just goofing around. They are hedging. They're keeping it pinned for some strange reason. Be on alert. Chris P says, look at that trend line.
See, they got it pending because, man, I thought I had clicked out of it, but I'm in 2 micros.
Long?
I'm 300 and some ticks against me. Bro, they got that thing pinned. They ain't letting it come down.
Yeah, no, they ain't letting it come down.
I'm in a hole, bro. This is crazy. I'm trying to see if this thing gonna drop.
This is dangerous. You know what I would do if I was you?
What would you do, E? Tell me.
I put a stop loss above this high.
Community. I got the community.
I put a stop loss above this high at 382 because if they do this, then I mean they're getting ready to squeeze this higher potentially. And I would just call it a day on 3 micros. I'm being for real.
How can I add if I'm already in the, how can I add the stop loss?
You gotta come over here and you gotta right click on your mouse and you gotta put so if you're on a short, you gotta put a buy stop, and I'll put a buy stop above this high. Because if they pop this high, then this means that they're getting ready to squeeze this higher into oblivion. But what happens is if you're down 300 ticks right now, you said that 60 seconds ago, 300 ticks means that you shorted it right around over here, inside this hole at 266, 270-ish. If they come back over here to like 290, I would get the hell out of this trade, and I would just call it, and then I would love to fight it another day. It's like on this next dump candle, as they go lower here, I would just cut it. I'm be for real, and I would take and personally on 3 micros, I would take $150 to $200 loss, and I would call it a day.
Yeah, I mean,
on the 2 micros, yeah. So yeah, if you in 2 micros, whenever that P&L gets to about, I don't know, like about like $150, I would call it, because it's destroying your mental psyche for you just sit inside this trade. They're just goofing around over here with nothing in mind. I'm unsure. But for sure, my line in the sand on 2 micros, and I would not add anything more to this position, would be this 29,383 high. Because it makes no sense for you to add on to that trade and be down 400 ticks. Because, you holding a market, you hold on to a trade against you down a third of a percent. So like you just hoping. So you don't want to be doing that. So if I was you, stop loss above here, above 383. If they pop this high, then you just need to cut it. TP on this trade, since you shorted like right over here in the zone, TP on this trade needs to be, I'm gonna be for real with you, it needs to be 29,250. No. It needs to be 29,245, because if they pop this low, then they're gonna come to this volume bounce. It needs to be 29,245. Them prices way too high. You need to cut it. Who? Is that a song you're singing? EMK?
Yep.
Them prices way too high. You need to cut it. Is that what you were saying? Or were you literally saying that the prices were way too high? I'm unsure what culture you're from. The only reason why I know about that song is because my great song. Okay, yeah. Yeah, because the only reason why I know about that song is because my great-great-great-grandfather was black. So I'm an Asian man, my damn self. My name is Peter. I'm an Asian man, my damn self.
You need
My name's Peter. Last name Kennedy.
So did the buy stop
I'm Asian.
take profit? What about take profit? Same thing, right click?
Yeah. Yeah. You see the TP right click and then put since you're in the short, you need to put a buy limit. So I would personally put a buy limit at 29,251. And my stop loss is to be above this high. That's what I would do. Turn that camera on, fam. Why? Now, why would I do that? You've already seen me. You know I'm Asian. I'm white and I'm Asian. You already know that, Ivan. Come on now, buddy. Cut It is a song. I know. I know the name of the song. Them prices way too high. You need the cutty. Them bricks is way too high. You need the cutty. I know. I know. So I'm not. I'm not an uncultured swine, like you may think. Natives start laughing. I'm just a. I'm just a white guy named Peter. Trying not to hurt nobody.
So you said a sale stop, right?
Yes. No. The no sell buy limit. You put a buy limit over here. You put a buy limit at 240, and then you put a buy stop at 29 at 29,385. If you Asian, I'm Egyptian. You're Egyptian? Where are you from? Cairo? Egypt? That's the capital of Egypt. I don't know. My brother. My brother. My brother. He looks like President Xi. How'd you know? I would turn this camera on to scare you. But I didn't get my hair did. There was this one rage baiter guy. It was just my first time hearing about him until yesterday. His name was Chud the Builder. Dude got arrested for attempt murder. He likes to rage bait people. He likes to do racist comments. Anybody heard of that guy, Chud the Builder? Who's that clown? Never heard of that guy until yesterday. He was going viral because he got arrested for attempt murder. Nah, well, who? That's that crazy. Yeah, it's some dude named Chud the Builder. He goes around and he films black people, and he makes like racist comments, and then he walks around and like he's strapped. So if anyone tries to say anything to him, then like he flashes. He quote unquote, like how the people of the culture would say, he ups phi. He ups the phi on them. He ups the phi on them. And then and then like they back off. But he came across somebody that wasn't playing that yesterday or a couple days ago. And then, he tried to say something racist, and then bro actually whooped his ass. So like he pulled out, he actually cheddarballed himself, and he shot himself along with the perpetrator. And he was charged for attempted murder because you can't. I forget what state he was in, but the state has stand your ground laws. But stand your ground is null and void if you provoke somebody. So like if you walk up to somebody, and if you walk up to somebody and like if you start a confrontation, or if there's a confrontation that was even started by that other person, and even if you and if you go, hit me, I dare you, do it right now, I dare you to put your hands on me, come on, do it, come on. If you say that, and if it's documented that you said that, and if they have proof that you said that, and if you unalive somebody, your self-defense goes out of the window. They'll charge. Like, you can't say that. So like, you can stand there, and if someone comes towards you, then yes, you can do whatever it is. Believe it or not, you can actually follow somebody, which is the case with Trayvon Martin and George Floyd. Or not the George Floyd. I be getting these cases confused. Why? Because they come up with a brand new one every year in order to get the people off sides, to incite riots and division. George Zimmerman, whatever his name is, Zimmerman, that was the thing with him. So you can follow somebody if you want to. But like if that person attacks you, then you can unalive them if you want to. You can't. I promise you. And like, I promise you can. But like, you can't just follow them and be like, and like if they say, hey, why are you following me? You go, be quiet, or STFU, or shut the heck up. You can't say that and then go, come here, do it, I dare you. You can't do that. You'll be charged for attempted murder or homicide. For real, you can't do that. So people don't. So and it depends on the state that you're in too. That's that's true. That's facts. That's why he was charged for attempted murder because he was inciting that person. Can't. That's instigating. That's exactly what it's called. Long story short, you cannot instigate and then claim stand your ground. If you instigate during stand your ground, it becomes null and void. You cannot do that. So he would walk around and like he would call black people chimps, and he would verbally say the N word, which it's not illegal to do that. Like that's not illegal. So he can say that if he wants to. But the problem is whenever people confronted him about it, then he would say, "What you gonna do about it, huh?" And he would say, "What you gonna do about it?" And like he would record people, and the black people would say, "Man, get out of my face, leave me alone." And like he would go, "Nah, I can stay here if I want to, chimp. Stop." And then like he made this term famous. It's called chimping out. So he would say, "Look," he would go, "The usual suspects, they're chimping out again," and he would record them. And like when they try to confront him, he would then flash his Glock and he would say, "I dare you to do something. I dare you. Try it. Do it. I dare you." And he was going mega viral because of it. Like, it ain't like he just small time. Not like he's big time viral. I didn't know about him until yesterday, but he's big time viral because people like seeing drama or weird shit. But he came across a dude yesterday that called his bluff, and good for him. He's gonna go away for a long time because they're gonna make an example out of him because they have so much evidence against him of him doing prior things. They're gonna hit him with every rule in the book. They're gonna look for every reason, and even if they can't get him on the attempted murder charge, they're gonna catch him on some other charges, and then they're gonna slam the book on him. They do that. So like if they can't get you with the biggest thing, then they'll make then they'll give you the largest or the maximum penalty for the smallest crime. That's what they did with that's what they did with who they did it with. I forget who they did that with. They did that with somebody. They did that with somebody. I forget who they did that with. They did that with some dude. Some dude that they did that with. I forget who it was. It was not R. Kelly. It was somebody else. I forget who. It was some famous entertainer or some famous singer. Oh, that's what they did with OJ. Yeah. Because they couldn't slam him with the unaliving of his wife, and because like we had because they had such a strong inclination that he actually did that. The next time that he committed a crime, they gave him like 10 or 15 years. I'm serious. That's what they did. They was waiting on him to slip up, and then they gave him like 15 years because he quote unquote kidnapped some dudes and told them that they couldn't leave the apartment or the hotel that they was in for, because they was trying because he was trying to sell some merchandise or something like that. So you know he committed a crime that was slappable on the wrist, and they gave him like 10 to 15 years because of it or something. O.J. Simpson. But that's a famous example. But they do that all the time in real life. I've seen people get 20 years for crimes that they should have only got like 2 years for. If they swing and if they miss, they'll make an example. Gonna use his videos against them. That's why they get people on tax. That's why they get people on tax evasion charge. About racketeering charges. That is correct. Everything is documented. You need to understand that. Everything is documented. You can't escape anymore. OJ, that is correct, Native. Everything is documented. They're watching you, but they're not watching you. He robbed a dude for his stuff back. Yes, correct. That's exactly what he did. Yes, I remember now. Yes, yeah, Detroit, you're right. So yeah, he robbed a dude and tried to get his stuff back, and they gave him like 10 or 15 years or something crazy for it. That was not a 15-year punishable crime. But what it was they knew that they missed on that homicide crime, and they came back and they circled back on his ass. That's what that was. They do that all the time. So you got to be on alert for that. And also, if you're a habitual offender, that plays a part as well. Be on alert. But yeah, what I was getting ready to say was, believe it or not, your entire life is documented, and they can get access to whatever they want to. It reminds me of the Julio Fulio case. Like, it was this one rapper named Julio Fulio, that damn Julio Fulio, and he would make, you know, everybody's trying to go viral by taking advantage of people. So he would make diss songs and stuff like that and stepping on people's graves. But I don't get that part. I'm being honest with you. Like, I don't get that, bro. Like, like, dude, like on what obsession that people have with quote unquote disrespecting the dead is just flat out ridiculous. That's just flat out ridiculous. I'm not risking my life and my freedom over somebody that's no longer here. I'm not going to do that. You can say whatever the hell you want to. I'm living right now. Back to my other job. Catch y'all Sunday. All right, Rock Lee. Good job, buddy. Proud of you. I'm living right now. Why am I going to do that for? Are you crazy? So, long story short, he was doing that and he was making diss songs about other people's loved ones and stuff. And so he was upsetting some people, and then some people tried to unalive him. And they actually were successful. So, like, he was he was one of the most famous rappers that likes to diss people. But anyway, long story short, there was like these kids. This one kid was like 18, the other was like 16, 17, the other dude was like 19, 20. And they all decided to hop inside of a vehicle. And everything was documented. And then the girl that set it up, that was documented too. So like there was a girl that was following him, and they followed him from party to party. They followed that man from party to party and had everything documented. Every single location in Florida is documented. It's called flock cameras. They even had the shooting documented in 4K because it happened at a it happened at a it happened at a hotel, and the hotel had Teslas there. Well, Teslas have Sentry cameras, so Teslas were recording at all times. So like they literally had the dude getting out of the car, running on the side, firing, hopping inside their car, driving off, and then also and then also what people don't understand is and I may be giving some people a head start, but hopefully, guys, I'm telling you the story because hopefully this stops you from committing crimes, because what you don't understand is they can subpoena anything. The only reason why the feds approve anything, and the only reason why you have access to something, is because the federal government has access to it as well. Understand what I'm telling you? So he got back to his house, to his parents' house, or to the Airbnb that he was at, and guess what the Airbnb had or his parents' house had? They had a Ring doorbell camera. So the Ring doorbell camera was recording him at like pulling up in the same outfit and loading and unloading the car with the weaponry. And what you don't understand is you might press the button on, you might have the settings on the Ring doorbell camera to say don't record right now, but that thing is always recording. It's on. So the feds just have to tap into it, and then they can see everything that you was doing at all times. So that's what they did. And then they saw him in plain daylight doing it. I'm just being honest with you. And then on top of that, they had the flock cameras too. So they saw his destination to and from. Every single thing that he did, they saw. And the whole nine. And there was this girl that threw her life away because of it. And he came from a military household with both parents. Both his parents' name were Clarence. His dad's name was Clarence. And they both had a real good marriage. Military, light-skinned kid with waves, 18 years old, gone for the rest of his life. He'll never be free again. Why? Because Florida does not have parole for life sentences. A life sentence in the Florida Department of Corrections is an eternal sentence. And you want to know the saddest part about it was? The saddest part about this all, I was watching this channel called 1090 Jake that breaks it all down. The saddest part about it was he was sitting there and he was crying, and he was trying to plead to not give for the jury not to give him the death penalty. And the top comment was, I don't ever want to be in a position to where I have to beg to not get the death penalty, to get life in prison. Stop and just think about that. You let this sink in. This is for all of the young people that want to commit crimes. This is a lesson within itself. And he was talking just like how I'm talking. He was very well educated. He was very well educated. He was very well mannered. His mother was there. And he was talking just like this. Like he wasn't like, yeah, yo, dog. I sorry. Who, please, jury, give me the chance. Like, no, like he was like, hey guys, listen, look, I apologize. Listen, I'm sorry. Listen, I'm a really good person. I just made a poor decision. Can you please give me, listen, just please don't, just please spare me of the death. But like, he was talking like that. He was talking normal, very articulate. And everything. And the saddest part about this, look at this, they're getting ready to dump this and they're getting ready to target this. They're getting ready to come back over here to the zone. They're going to come back to the zone. They didn't come this far. They just don't come this far. Hold on. Let me take a break from this because I need to help a Discord student out. CME, you got a decision to make. You can either get out at a $50 loss right now, $60 loss right now and then reevaluate, or you can still hold on. I'm going to tell you what I would do. Personally speaking, I would get out. That's what I would do personally, CME. I'm not going to lie to you. I would take like a $60 loss, but that's just me. That's what I would do, CME. Field, 70-point banger, Grant says. Oh, really? Took that trade, Grant? Good job. That's what I would do personally. To my guy, CME. Anyway. Okay, I'm going to blow that dude. What happened? The 15 minute on the SPY is flushing. They getting ready to bounce this market to come fill this one that they left behind in their wake. Close at 98, high at 93. There's a 5 point there and shit. They left another one over here. Close at 36. That's just a 4. Grant shorted it just now off that. I would have got out on that candle because that's just me. Yo, what's up, Abundant? Man, I'm taking all of those. Good job, Grant. I forget the point that I was making about the Julio case. But what I was saying was the lesson in this is this for the young people.
E, I overheard my name. What you say, E?
Oh, man. What I said was whenever they dumped this, I said that I would have got out and I would have took like a $50 or $60 loss and I would have called it a day on that, like as far as that trade was concerned. So that's what I was saying. Because they pulled it back and they reset it. Me personally, like I wouldn't have taken that chance, but that was just me. But yeah, that's what I would have said. Like on this dump candle over here, I would have got out on that 1 minute candle because that's what I was saying. I was saying it as this candle was red.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I had stepped away, man.
Oh, okay, it's all good. But Abundant is up $2,500 for the day inside of Discord. Man, Discord's killing it today. You guys, look. Abundant up $2,500. Good job.
Abundant.
Call it a day, Abundant. You're done. You're done.
Say Abundant, shoot me $200.
Right. Man, me too. Abundant up. How do I exit out of this damn thing? I'm trying to exit out of this. It's getting on my goddamn nerves. Anyway. For sure, y'all bet, he says here. Phil, 70-point banger, man. I'm taking all of those. Good job, man.
Flip this thing, it's gonna go straight against me.
Yeah, probably. I'm not.
No.
Do not flip it. If you want to, then just keep the stop loss there. But don't flip it. Do not flip that shit. Leave it alone. If you want to flip it, that's fine. They're getting ready to give you another chance if you want to take a 60, if you want to take a 60 or 70 loss. But if you want to keep the stop loss up here at this high, and then the TP over here and the TP over here at 244, then do that. Just leave it alone. That's what I would do. Leave it alone. They're just going sideways. They're confusing people. But anyway, the lesson of the matter is this for the young people. You need to understand that everything that you do is recorded. There's nothing that you can do in order to escape. They can see everything that you're doing. It's not like how it was 15 years ago where like you could just leave your cell phone at home now. They don't even need your cell phone anymore to see what you're doing. You want to know why? Because somehow, some way, someone within the vicinity of where you're going has cameras. We're living in a world that has cameras everywhere now. Everything is being recorded. If you destroy your doorbell camera, your neighbor has one. So if your neighbor across the street has a Ring doorbell camera, or his neighbor, then they'll see you, because they can just subpoena that, and then they have to give it to them. You do know that, right? So like, even if you talk to them, like, hey, don't do that, Joe. If the feds pull up and they say, hey, give us your camera, they have to give it to them, or else they face legal consequences. That's legally binding. They have to do that, just so you know. So, because they can get a warrant for anything. A warrant means that you have to turn it over. So they'll do that, especially if it's the feds. There's nothing they cannot do. So there's that. And then they got flock cameras. So flock cameras take a picture and a snapshot of your license plate wherever you go. And I know that some of y'all might be thinking, well, I'll drive a car with no license plate on it. Okay, great. The flock cameras still take pictures of every single vehicle that drives through the vicinity. So what happens is like they'll just put it inside the computer, and then like they'll filter out, and then they'll say black Chevy Impala. Every single vehicle that matches a black Chevy Impala, and these people will watch hours of film, like how we're watching on the stock market. They'll watch hours worth of film and then see where every single car went. And then every single car that matches that description, they'll do process of elimination. And every single car that matches that description, that has a valid license plate, they'll then weed those out, because they'll go, well, this person's driving a black Chevy Impala, but this is a female driving the car, and the name of that person is Suzanne Goldman. I know for a fact that 76-year-old Suzanne Goldman is not doing drive-bys and is not up in FI on people. So we're not even going to pay attention to that person. Oh, this person right over here doesn't have a license plate. Okay, well, let's see where this car goes. So then they'll do like that. You cannot escape what these people have going on. There's nothing that you can do. There's no escaping. They can see everything. It's just a matter of the resources. How much money are they willing to spend in order to get you? Still don't trust 70-year-old Susan, DJ says. I don't trust nobody either in this environment. We need to be on alert. It's true. There's nothing that you can do to hide that. You can't hide. Nothing you can do. But in any event, yeah, he threw his life away, and he was begging not to get the death penalty. It's not even about the death penalty. It's about on death, because I have a cousin on death row. It's not even about that. It's about the isolation that comes with death row, because on death row, you're isolated by yourself. You're not in Gen Pop. I don't think there's any Gen population for death row inmates. My cousin is on death row, and it's destroying his mental psyche. Only reason why he's on death row is because he unalived a government official. Can't do that. And he unalived his wife as well. Can't do that. They don't even care about the wife. They care about the government official. You can't do that. You can't do no shit like that. They care about their own. They nailed him to a cross. All because of some coochie. Let that sink in. You crazy as hell for you. You crazy as hell if you think I'm gonna throw away my life for you. I don't care what you say to me. I will look at you dead in your face and smile, and I'll believe you. You crazy as hell, boy. And you crazy as hell if you think I'm gonna throw away my life for somebody that's no longer living. What the hell was King Von? King Von? What the hell was Lil Durk thinking? I'm just thinking aloud this one time, but what the hell was that dude thinking? How do you have $5-10 million? Because he's not as rich as you think he is. I mean, $5-10 million is still rich, but he's not as rich as you think he is. So, but still though, how do you like he's still rich. How are you rich? And then you throwing your life away for some dude that's no longer here, that got unalive legally, let alone like legally, let alone like the King Von was unalive legally. How are you gonna do that? You crazy as hell, boy.
Hey, E, I want to tell you a story about
You said what?
what happened to go live.
Who?
About me and my wife.
Oh, what happened?
We were about 2 months ago. We were driving down Whitaker Ave, going towards Route 1, and this girl tries to cut me out, right? And she starts cursing and everything. And then we got pulled up to the light. She gets out of her car with a pistol.
Wow.
And points it at my wife, right? But she's out of her car, so the light turned green. I took off, Get her. And then she comes behind me and gets on my left side. So I pulled out my camera, took pictures of her car, white.
Wow.
Got the license plate. It was just past the 25th and 24th police district. So we went in, made a report to the detectives, told them what happened, and there was a cop chased after because I called him immediately, and it was right by the police station. So it was like, which way did she go? I said, she made a left. And then we went in, made a report. They showed us a bunch of pictures. Was this her? No. They didn't have any pictures, but she had New York plates. We both took pictures of her plates, pictures of her, pictures of her car. And it never happened.
Wow. That's crazy, man. Yeah, bro. People, man, like the lesson, one of the lessons that I want the young people to take advantage of or to hear me on this, man, free Dirk. Free Dirk. I'm getting ready to get to that in a minute, Diamond Hands. But one of the lessons that I want people to take from this is this. Stop making life-changing decisions based off of how you feel in that moment. I'm serious. Guys, I know that, guys, I could be talking about trading right now, but guys, they're going sideways. They're not doing nothing. They're confusing people. But guys, stop making life-changing, guys, the young people and even anybody else, stop making life-changing decisions based off how you feel in that moment. Like that dude, the unalive Julio Fulio, like he thought it was cool and cute. And then like he was posting Don Julio, because his name was Julio Fulio. He was posting the alcohol and they was pouring it up and they was posting it. But then you want to know what destroyed him? See, you thinking about the accolades and being cool and, oh man, this is a cool thing to do with my friends. I mean, I'm feeling some kind of way. So, so no, not you, Phantom. What I was saying was, like that woman is probably thinking, well, this dude cut me off in traffic, so I'm gonna up this fire on him. I'm gonna up the fire on this guy.
Had a baby in the back seat of her.
With a baby in the back seat. That's reckless endangerment. That's a crime right there within itself. But you see what you're not thinking about? You're not thinking about if you go to prison, that baby can't see his mother no more. You're not thinking about at 18 years old, you getting ready to be in prison right now and you will never see the free world again. That's what I was getting ready to say. I remember now. That's what I was trying to say earlier. I was watching the 1090 Jake video and I listened to the warden beg. Guys, I was so disgusted. I was listening to the warden beg the jury not to give that guy a life sentence. You want to know why? And I am not paraphrasing. I am quoting because I had nightmares thinking about this because it's true. The warden The judge asked him and said, well, so he could work. Diamond Hand says, bingo. The judge said, well, in your experience, Warden, should we give this guy a life sentence or should we give him the death penalty? And he was like, well, in my honest experience, I honestly think that we should give him the life sentence. And it was like, and the judge was like, why? He was like, jury, listen. He's a young man. You still got the discount code for your group, bro? Yes.
Right.
It's called FARUQ. Every single guy, hold on. Every single person, so because you were here yesterday, I'll still send it out. It's called FARUQ. You can join our Discord for 30% off, and it'll take it from like $11, like $7. And then like it'll take, code is on 30, yeah. It'll take it 30% off of everything. So FARUQ, Farouk, takes it 30% off. So if you want to take 30% off for 3 months, you can. Cheers, bro. Yeah, that's it. So but that's it. So yeah, I'll send that out. So if you want to join Discord, it's 30% off. But that's 30% off of everything. That code works. So you choose. If you want to take, did you get your fund accounts back when they randomly deactivated? You know I did not. Those are gone. I got other Apex accounts, but those are gone. Those are cooked, including that $5,500, $6,000 payout. So the warden literally said, the warden was like, well, he's young. He's 18 years old. He's perfect. I'm quoting. He said he's young. He's 18 years old. He can work. And trust me, we'll put him to work and it'll be good labor. And they were like, well, what are the concerns? He was like, there are no concerns. And he was like, we'll get some really good labor out of him and we can put him to work in that field. And he's young and he's strong. And we'll get a lifetime of work out of him. But it was a countrywide guy. So he was like, this is serious. Like, I don't want to joke around and be like, well, I'm a white guy. But listen, he was like, he's young, he's strong. We're gonna get a lot of work out of him. And he's 18 years old, young, he's a young buck. So we're gonna put him to work. And that's what I recommend. And the judge was like, well, sir, can you explain to the jury what do you mean by a lot of work for this lifetime? What does that mean to you with the life sentence? Can you elaborate for the jury that doesn't understand? He was like, well, Your Honor, life sentence inside the Florida Department of Corrections means that life sentence inside the Florida Department of Corrections means that when he checks in and he goes to work for us, he will work from the day he's in there. He will be quote verbatim. I'm not deviating. He said he will be assigned an inmate number on day one. And he will still be assigned an inmate number when he leaves in a body bag. I'm not joking. You can watch the video yourself. That's exactly what he said. When he leaves in a body bag, he will be assigned that inmate number. That's what the life sentence means inside the Florida Department of Corrections. There is no parole. He will be working from the day he signs in to the day he leaves in that bag, jury. So I recommend that he get the life sentence so we can put him to good use. That's exactly what he said. When he said that, I was like, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. And you should have seen his mother. His mother, you looking at it from the perspective of oh, well, this dude did me wrong. But you're not looking at it from the perspective of your mother got to sit on that stand and she got to look at her baby. And she got to look at that baby that she was holding in her arms. And he's gone for this lifetime. There is no more. There's nothing. Every single thing in his life goes away now. It's gone. There's nothing more. And his family was campaigning for him to get a life sentence like a sniveling coward. It was absolutely disgusting. I couldn't even believe it with my own eyes. And they asked his sister, and they asked his mother. The judge asked his mother, said, "Can you vouch for him?" And his mother couldn't even believe it. His mother was like, well, he's a good person, and I just don't think that he would do something like this. The judge interrupted his mother and checked his mother. The judge was like, ma'am, listen, we've already found him guilty. Please don't try to convince us that he's not guilty. He's already admitted to the crime. He's already been found guilty. Don't convince us. Your only job now, ma'am, or Miss Shirley, is to tell us why he's a good person and how he can still benefit society even though he's getting a life sentence. That's all we're trying to do. Don't try to convince us, please. Resume. And his mother was like, oh. Man, I couldn't believe that, man. My heart was broken. That's what they need to be playing. They don't need to be playing no scared straight shit, that fake shit. They need to be paying, they need to play that trial. That's what they need to do. That'll deter some people. Everything in this life goes away. Everything in this life goes away. Now is it gone. But anyway, like I was saying, man, free Dirk. I told you I was going to get back to you, Diamond Hands, so he could work. New age slavery. That is correct. New age slavery. You crazy? What are you talking about? New age, nothing has changed. That's in the Constitution. It literally says it in the Constitution. Slavery is still legal. You can still be, it literally says it, and go read it. Not you, Diamond Hands, but anybody else that doesn't believe me, go read it. Look, go read the Constitution. It says whatever amendment it is, it says slavery is not legal, and then there's a caveat there. And the caveat is unless you were legally imprisoned. Legally imprisoned is the only caveat to slavery. So if you're free, they say no slavery. But they put that in there on purpose. I swear to God, go read the Constitution of the forefathers. It literally says that. It says no more slavery. You said what?
It's in there.
Correct. It literally says, yes, you are a slave if you are locked up and you have zero rights. That's why they want you to go into prison.
They want you convicted of a crime.
That is correct. Every single right that you have is no longer a right whenever you're in prison. It literally says that in the binding works of the Constitution. If you don't believe us, then go look. And this is coming from a military guy. He's telling you this. So I'm not lying. I'm not just making this up. That's why he said that, just so you're aware. But free Dirk. You want to know what's something crazy that I think about? I don't understand this culture. You want to know what the culture is as they're going sideways again? I don't want those people to be free. Excuse me. I'm sorry. Like, hey, free Pook Pook and Ray Ray. And like you look at Pook Pook's rap sheet, and he has crazy wicks in his head, and he has like 8 bodies. And you be like, why do you want to free that guy? Well, he was a good rapper like 6 or 7 years ago. Free him. Hell no, he's a menace to society. Keep that mother effer imprisoned. Like, wait, what? I don't want to be around that guy. Hey, you're racist. I don't give a shit. I'm being for real. We need to keep these people locked up. That's the problem now.
Yeah. You know, another case that was really messed up.
Yeah. I would those man, he should have thought about that. Yet no one has been arrested for eating babies from the AP files. Man, they don't give a damn about that.
His friend, I'm an AR-15, and his mom helped him take it over state line.
Who?
Kyle now.
Oh yeah, Rittenhouse. Yeah. Don't get me started on the Rittenhouse thing.
You know.
I don't want to.
You know.
I'll go on a rant about Rittenhouse. I gotta stay on focus. I gotta stay on topic. Because I'll go on a rant about that Rittenhouse. Because Rittenhouse was wrong, but he was also right. He was wrong for having that AR-15. He was that rifle. But I also saw the videos of what they were doing. And I also think that both sides made poor decisions. So I don't think that no one's guilty and no one's unguilty. I actually think he's more innocent than guilty, huh?
In there. He wasn't of legal age. He got his friend to buy him the rifle.
Phantom?
So he couldn't buy one.
Yes.
Across state lines.
Yes, Phantom. that is the case. But just because he did that, that does not absolve him. He did that and he was not trying to commit crimes. He was there in order to try to keep the peace, and he was there to try to do a good deed.
That's what he says.
Oh, okay, okay, okay. Yes, Phantom. But I also want to add this as well to Phantom. He wasn't supposed to be there, and neither were those people either. Were they there at Bible study, Phantom? What were they doing there?
Oh, you're right.
This is a serious question.
They were all wrong.
What are these imbalances on the cues? Sorry to interrupt.
Yeah, I think that if both sides weren't there, then we wouldn't even be talking about this. And also speaking, I saw the video, and the last thing that I am going to do, but this is just me. I have a serious question here. If someone has an AR style rifle, they're not concealing, and they're open carrying, are you going to chase them down a road in the dark? Are you going to chase them down a dark alley? And not only chase them, are you going to physically assault them and hit them over the top of the head with a skateboard?
No.
People were lacking common sense on both sides. Kyle Rittenhouse was lacking common sense because he shouldn't have been there.
Area.
I am leaving the area. I don't care what happens. I am not going to chase a guy with open carrying a gun for right or for wrong. What would possess those people to do that?
I have no idea.
So because the victims weren't thinking clearly, I gotta what? Wait, what? So what? Are you crazy, boy? That's my only gripe. So one wrong doesn't make a right. So Kyle Rittenhouse was wrong, yeah, but then the people chasing him were wrong too.
Yeah.
That's all that I'm saying. So, because I saw that video and I promise you, I was enraged. I was enraged. I was like, damn, Kyle Rittenhouse. I knew he was wrong. Damn it, we got us a good one. And then I saw the video.
Yeah. Well, he was talking about shooting people.
Yeah, I saw the videos that they played in that trial, and I saw the videos that they played in trial. I saw that, and
I think that was a pure act. I think it was an act. The crime. 1 minute he's out with an AR-15 in a riot situation.
Correct.
And next thing he's crying on the bench.
Oh yeah, of course. Sure. Yeah, that was fake. Yeah, that was fake. Yeah, that was fake. And then he chased me down the alley, and then I pulled the trigger. Trigger. Yeah, that was fake.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was fake. I was like, man, what the fuck is this bullshit?
No.
Yeah, I was like, I was not gonna lie, I was laughing. I was like, what the fuck kind of shit is this? He's lying.
I was laughing.
Yeah, he was just trying to sway the jury. That was it. Trying to sway the jury. Yeah, when he saw that, I was like, man, this dude's a sellout. But I'm not gonna lie, you crazy as hell. I'm gonna be crying on that stage too, on that stand too. It's my life. I promise you, I'm gonna be an actor. I'm gonna turn into Denzel Washington on that stage.
Yep, I'll do whatever I have to do.
Hell yeah, you crazy as hell. So Trey stopped out. They want to squeeze his higher. So yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I would have, I'm not gonna lie. I would have been crying on that stage too, because I'm not gonna lie. You looking for lawns, man? They was going sideways this whole time up until like 5 minutes ago. So I'm looking to see exactly what's getting ready to happen next.
The beginning 3 and 5 minute LRL, honestly.
Thanks for getting us back on topic, brother. We need to lock in. That's what we need to do.
We're running some LR.
Yeah,
or
I
about to at the top of the if we flips this level at the 29,469 level, I think we're gonna start to run this LR up.
Yes, sir.
I think we're gonna honestly. You know what?
What, brother?
All-time high. I think we're gonna go for another all-time high.
What?
Yeah, that's what
When?
that's what my trading plan called for today. And
Today?
today,
That's impressive.
I'm waiting for them to manufacture it. Honestly, I'm being 100% positive. They might not get me when I'm ready to trade.
No, not today.
I honestly think. I think they've been basing this out for another lower.
Yeah, they're gonna go all time high again next week for sure. I can see that. I'm not gonna lie. Yo, E, I'm down $800 on a new Deval on a new eval. Should I try to make half of that back or just hop off for the day? Timestamp 124. Honestly speaking, it's a Friday. I think you should just take one. I think you should wait for your setup to appear. It depends on what your setup is. That's what I would do. Honestly speaking, you know what I'm saying, Tan? Like, I would just wait for your setup to appear. It depends on what kind of setup you got going on. That's what I would do, for real. I don't know what kind of setup you like to normally trade. I don't know what times you're the most profitable at. I mean, I for sure would not take more than one more trade.
Now.
Yeah, this market's squeezing up higher. We need to be on alert. This is bullish. They want to squeeze this. I don't think they're gonna come back to the zone. I'm being for real. That's over with. That's a pipe's dream. They're not coming back to that business. I would have cut it over here on this red candle. That's what I would have did. And that reason right there is exactly why I would have did that. I'm not doing that. That's OD, yeah. You know, don't free nobody. What? Free all my people unless they grape somebody or did anything to kids. What about the murderers? You think that they should be free, Diamond Hands? Huh? What about them? What about the people that are like a danger to society? Have you ever lived around those people? Those people are dangerous and they're unhinged. I've been around people like that. So I promise you, bro. I promise you, bro. You don't want nothing to do with those people. Because some people's brains are just cooked. Like, they serve no purpose. I'm being dead serious. For real. That's why the prison system exists, so that they can be put to good use. Get some good work out of them. as that warden once said, get some good work out of them. We'll get a lifetime of some hard labor. He'll be working from the day he checks in to the day he dies and leaves in that body bag. When he said that, I said, oh my Lord Jesus. 18 years old, boy. No parole. He'll never drive a vehicle again. Man, I'm not gonna lie, boy. I'm gonna check out mentally. I'm gone. I'm an Aaron Hernandez. I'm going on Aaron Hernandez. I'm not gonna lie. You crazy as hell. Nope. I'm going on Aaron Hernandez. Call me a chump. Call me what you want. Aaron Hernandez, me. You don't know who that is? Look it up. I'm going out. I'm going out Epstein way. The Epstein way. Little pill or something. Some electrical execution. Something. Crazy as hell. It's not me. I'm not gonna be on death row. Be on alert. They want to squeeze this higher and pop this high. This is bullish. This is the only thing stopping them right now. They want to come into the zone. Will WTI stay on at 105 for the next hour? I have absolutely no idea. I don't even look at the WTI chart. I'll be giving you wrong advice. I'm not gonna lie. I'm being for real. I'm not gonna lie to you, playboy. Look at that Av go. Look at that Microsoft go up 4%. Look at the Adobe. Look at that Tesla. Timestamp 129. We need to be on alert. That's what we need to be. But again, guys, I just be talking, I just be ranting. Like, has anyone ever noticed that like nothing really convinces me and nothing and nothing doesn't convince me? Has anyone ever noticed that?
I've noticed that. Yeah.
That shit just hit me just now, Phantom. Like I was convinced about the Kyle Rittenhouse thing, and then I was like, yeah, nah, but he shouldn't have been like for real, like to where I just don't have an opinion. And then like, you know, and then it's just like the other stuff, like I don't like Trump, but then I just don't care about him. Like he just doesn't bother me.
Yeah, can't let people rent space.
Yeah. Yeah. Like I promise you, like I don't have a bias towards anything. Like nothing. Like to where cause like it's weird because I see it from both sides. And the stock market has destroyed me because of that. Because I'm willing to pivot. And like I'm open to both scenarios. So like I have to look at both sides.
You have to. Yeah.
So I apply that, unfortunately, to almost everything in my life. So like I'm looking at both sides. Like I'm like, okay, yeah, Kyle shouldn't have been there, yeah, but then at the same time, though, why were they chasing him with a skateboard? Why did they hit him over the top of his head? Like, and then like, you should have seen the video they played in a trial, because he shot the first guy and blew his hand off, and then like the other guy acted as though like he was possessed, and he stopped, saw that, took 2 steps backwards, and then still tried to run at him. Like, I was like, what was this dude thinking? And then he got popped in his heart. Like, I was like, what is this? Like, am I in a Twilight Zone? Like, what happened to common sense?
I ain't running at nobody with an AR-15.
I'm not running at nobody. Like,
nope.
That needs to be the first thing. I'm not running at nobody. Hold on. First off, even before then, hold on. Let me wake up. Hold on. Let me wake up. I'm not setting fire to no buildings. Like, I got work the next day because I know for a fact those people not trading on the stock market. I know for a fact they don't. I know for a fact they did that. I know for a fact that they not on with Apex and they got 20 accounts going that they're churning. That they're churning 20 accounts. That they're churning 20 accounts here. I'm sorry, I was laughing at that. Yeah, like, sorry. I know for a fact that they're not doing that. So wait. So I know they had work in it, or they may have been unemployed. I'm not sure what they had going on. But I'm not going to do that.
No, them kind of people, you know,
they're anarchists. Like, that's anarchy. Antifa, as Trump would say. Trump calls anybody Antifa. Trump is a comedian, I'm trying to tell you. Like not literally like he's a comedian to me. Like, I laugh, like not laugh with him, I laugh at him because like I think he's a comedian. Yeah, no joke. But to me he's funny. Like he'd be like, the Antifa. I'm like, what? So I just laugh because I don't care. But anyway, yeah, they're anarchists. Like they're setting fire to buildings. He was literally, they started chasing him because he was walking around with a fire extinguisher. He was putting out a fire. That's why they started chasing him. Because they were like, what the hell are you doing? We're breaking the law. Who the hell are you? He was like, huh? And like they mistook him for a joke. He was putting out a fire. That's irrefutable. Yeah.
Hey, Jordan.
Yeah. That's irrefutable. It was documented because they actually had it on video. I saw the video.
Yeah.
He was putting out a dumpster fire it was like a dumpster fire that they said a dumpster ablaze and they were going to ram it into a building. And he went out there and he tried to extinguish the fire.
Mhm.
And then they were like, "What the hell are you doing? Get him!" And an angry mob decided to chase a guy with an AR-15. Man, you crazy as hell. And then like they get surprised with the results. Like, what did you think? You crazy as hell. I'm clapping you too. That's legal. You do know that, right? Like
Yep.
that's legal in like almost every sense of the word. Like if you're, oh yeah, also, guys, also, I also wanted to add this. Guys, I also wanted to add this. There's this one case that's coming about that's very interesting as well. And I think that this ties into the Rittenhouse situation slightly. Because I hear the argument of people saying, hey, he shouldn't have had that weapon. That is true. Guys, did you know that you can be a convicted felon and you can still be in possession of a weapon, which is punishable by up to 10 or 15 years in jail, let alone just being let alone just being 17 years old? Like, that's nothing. They don't care about that. Did you know that you could be a convicted felon and be in possession of a weapon and unalive somebody legally and still get away with it? Do you want to know how you can do that? I'll explain it to you. You want to know how? Does anybody know how? Because if you don't follow these instructions as a convicted felon and you have a weapon on you, you will get mandatory 5 to 10 years minimum. It's mandatory in the feds. Do you know how you can get off of that? I'll explain it to you how. We have a police officer here so he can confirm or not. Right. Right. So somebody here. But I'll tell you how. Because I was listening to this lawyer speak. And it goes like this. Because what happened was there's this case to where like this one rapper and his friends, they tried to rob this dude of his chains and his jewelry. Well, he's a convicted felon and he shouldn't have been in possession of a weapon. So what happened is he just got charged with being in possession of a weapon because he shouldn't have had his firearm on him. But this attorney broke it down. This attorney said, if his attorney argues this point and he did exactly as he was supposed to do, this is how you can get off of it. If you have a firearm and you unalive somebody and you came into possession of the weapon, as long as you don't leave the scene with the weapon and you put the weapon out of reach and you you extinguish the threat and you don't leave the scene with the weapon, they can't legally prosecute you for that. You will not go to prison with that. I forget the name of the trial. I'm sorry. I forget the name of the case or the trial that happened. I forget the exact name, but it got sent up to the Supreme Court. And this one guy was a felon in possession of a weapon. And his attorney argued it, and then they won the case. They won the argument, but they lost the case because it fell under the stipulations, because when he unalived the guy in self-defense, it was self-defense. So he got off of the crime itself, but he still got 10 years in prison, mandatory minimum, because when he unalived the guy,
being in possession.
Correct. He left the scene with the weapon itself. So you're supposed to unalive the person in self-defense, but then you're supposed to then
You're supposed to stay there.
Correct. So what it is the correct term is you held on or you maintained possession of the weapon past the time to where the threat was gone or whatever it is.
Was neutralized.
Correct. So he actually held on to the weapon and then like he maintained possession of it. And for that, he got like 5 to 10 years minimum, but he got off of the crime itself because they were trying to charge him with like murder or something like that. But that's that. So you can't do that. So, but what this dude did was he got into a fight, and the dudes that were trying to fight him had weapons, and they dropped their weapon, and he picked up their firearm and shot the people. They actually survived. And then what happened was because he knew he was a felon, He wiped his fingerprints off of the gun. He sat the gun down, and this is in broad daylight at like a restaurant. And then he sat the gun down. And he left the crime, and like he left the scene of the crime. And they still charged him with it, and they still said, "Hey, you can't do that," but he's gonna get off of that because why? Because he didn't maintain possession of the weapon past the justifiable time that was required for him to protect himself. So as long as you use it to protect yourself and then you get rid of it and you just walk away from it, you just leave it alone, then that's fine. They can't prosecute you for that. Otherwise, they can't. So you can still illegally maintain weapons, but how long you maintain it determines your innocence, long story short. That's something I didn't know. I did not know that. Normally, I don't care about stuff like that, but I did not know that. I did not know that you could do that. Because, I did not know that you could do that. But then the stipulations also have to be that your life has to be in immediate danger. And if you use the weapon, it needs to be used to then protect your life. And if you don't use it, it needs to be that like if you don't use it, then your life is like in immediate jeopardy. Like you'll legitimately like lose your life. You need to be under serious immediate threat to where like you're forced to have no other option. Just some food for thought. I didn't know that. I did not know that. Because how can you penalize somebody and say, hey, someone was getting unalive, hey, someone was getting ready to unalive you, and you can't use that weapon to protect yourself. You cannot do that. Like, how? That's like illegal. Like, so what? Like, because so what? I'm going to follow the law and then lose my life? That doesn't make any sense. They can't do that. Just stop and just think about it. They can't do that. They can't do that. They can't say, hey, because you broke the law previously, you can't defend yourself. They can't say that. That's illegal. They can't do no shit like that. But if you're not defending yourself, then yes, they will charge you. So you can't just hold on to a weapon indefinitely. So if they catch you and you have it on you, then yes, you will go to jail. That's illegal. That's a federal crime. You're cooked. You cannot do that.
Yeah, that's such a severe felony.
Correct. But now they got programs to where like you can get off of that stuff. Like if it's not like if it's a non-violent crime, then you can you can get your weapons privileges back. I think I heard it was some states do. I heard about that. I think that's what I heard. But I can't confirm that. I'm out for the day. I'm gonna go enjoy my weekend. Much love, guys, and thanks for everything. All right, Jesse. Hey, man. Much love to you too, brother. Man, we just sitting here ranting, just talking.
All right, Jesse. Have a good weekend.
Yeah, man. We just sitting there just talking, like with just no clear objective in mind. Just talking, chopping it up. That's it. God knows what they want to do.
I have CCP. Concealed carry.
Been in this long since 229. Really? Good job.
Most of the time I don't go out with any firearms. It's uncomfortable to carry after a while.
You're up 1% on the trade and still not TP. Where are you trying to get out at, bro, David? Like, where are you trying to get out at, sir? You're up 900 ticks and you didn't TP out? What are you doing up here? Like, where's your TP at London High? Oh, here? At 467? Oh, okay. Not bad. I can see I was going there. Here, right? 467? Post most of my trades daily. They'll be all right. You feel me?
Is he in a long or?
He's in a long. I can see that. I can see them going to London High. I can see that for real. Someone just paid $9 million to have one single lunch with Warren Buffett. All the money raised goes to charity. The listing is ended.
I heard about that when on the news this morning when I was on my way home. It was like lunch with him and some some big basketball player or something.
How dare you? I'm just kidding. That's Stephen Curry.
Ah, that's the name. I couldn't remember the name. Okay, I was about to say it sounds like, or the last name sounded like a food, and that's all I could remember at the moment. Okay.
Yeah.
Love me some curry.
He said, "Love me some curry." Hold on real quick. Hold on real quick, guys. Phone call. Hold on. Sorry. And pick up the goddamn phone. Fuck. Hold on. Hello? Broward County Police? Yes. I like to report a crime. Yes. Well, he was my brother. Good guy. But yeah, his name's Chris. Discord name. Look, listen, irrelevant. But this guy didn't know who Stephen Curry was, and he thought he was food. So, yes, sir, I know. Trust me, sir, I know. Sir, I know that's punishable up to 25 years in prison, mandatory life sentence. But yes, I have his location. As a matter of fact, listen to us now. Yeah, I know. Well, yeah, I have his information. Good guy. But, right now you'll come? Oh, well, shoot, hold on. Let me try and let me try and confuse him and let me get his address. All right, hold on. Let me put you on hold. Hold on. Thank you.
Bitch, I'm gone. I'm in Thailand.
I had to call 12 on you, boy. Put you behind bars, Chris. Alpha Wolf.
I played a lot of sports, but I've ever since I graduated college.
No, I know, just teasing.
Time for sports, bro.
Man, I'm telling you, bro. I don't watch no more either. Man, I promise you, I really don't.
Time consuming for
no, it is extremely time consuming.
Enough out of watching sports as other people, so I'm like, why would I not what I'll consider my time as capital doing other things? You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's crazy though. $9 million to sit at a table with Stephen Curry and his wife and Warren Buffett is crazy. Bro, people have so much money, like they don't even know what the fuck to do with it. But again, it is a charity event, so what they're gonna do is like they're gonna use it as like a tax write-off. Like I get that. So like I get that they have other motives with it, but you know what I'm saying? Like, so like they're using it as like a tax write-off. Okay, look, I get that. But $9 million is crazy, boy. Like that's crazy. 9 million in one swoop. Like, what are you gonna say at that table? I'm not even gonna be looking at the food for it. I'm gonna be so disgusted and so sick to my stomach that shit just left my account. But then yet again, the person probably did it is probably worth like 200 or 300 million. So they don't give a shit. So, minimum 200 or 300 million. Cause I know if I only got $1,000 in my name, I'm not spending $100 to go sit down and go talk to somebody. If I got $1,000 in my name, I'm not doing that. So even if I had 100 million, I'm not spending 10 million. I'm not spending 10% of my net worth to sit down and talk to somebody. I'm not doing that. So that person at minimum, financially speaking, has to be worth at least 400 or 500 million minimum. Because otherwise, like, why would you do that? Dudes are sitting here spending $9 million to sit down and talk to some people. And I got a tap dance. And I got a tap dance and convince other people to come inside this Discord to change their goddamn lives on $40 a month. Are you fucking kidding me? This is ridiculous. Am I living in the Twilight Zone? What accounts do you think I just tagged? This is crazy. Yo. Two completely different realities. Maybe I'm in the wrong side of the business. Who wants to have lunch with me? Oh, I'm taking all bidders. Bid and price. 15 million. Listen, be quiet. I know my worth. You're not going to convince me either way. 15 million. Lunch with me. Shh. I might even send you. Oh, I'm not going to say that word. I was getting ready to say I might even send you some feet pics. See? I was getting ready to bribe you with some pictures. I was getting ready to say it. Of the feet. And I still said it. So I'll even throw it. Oh my goodness, they banned it. Oh my God. Look. They fucking banned it. I knew it. They don't like that. They don't like that. Look, they banned the live stream. Look at that. Harassment and bullying. How is that? How is that harassment and bullying? How?
I don't understand it.
Damn, a girl can't make no money? Shit. God damn, it's hard out here for a hoe. It's hard out here on a hoe, man. No way. On God, they did. Look. And it's been restricted. Reason, harassment and bullying. Yeah, they banned it. So if you leave, it's cooked. Look. Look. They won't let me do it. Look. See, they just did it just now. They banned it. They banned the live stream. See? I promise you. And I split the words up. They don't play about that, and then they don't play about that R word. You cannot say that word. They banned the live stream just now because of that. On God, they did. So maybe that's my cue to get off. If I do something foolish and enjoy my weekend. On God, they did. I gotta stack some days on this payout, man. I gotta get some days together. $800. I need $2,800 to get $1,000 paid on these accounts. Stack some good days together. That's what I need to be doing. They banned it. Yep. You know, you can't advertise feet. They don't like that. It's hard out here. Most of us percent I just be joking.
They're so stupid about when they decide to ban stuff or what. I had done a live once, and literally all I was doing was reading a comment that somebody had dropped, and they were being like sexual and disgusting, and I read it out loud instead of like reading it in my head first before I read it out loud. And then 2 seconds later, same thing. I got banned because they flagged me for inappropriate language over the live, and I was like, "Are you kidding me?"
Yeah.
Me. I was reading what other people were saying. You
Yes, exactly.
let people say this, not
That's correct.
saying it, and then I tried to block them, and just as soon as I blocked them, you blocked me. What the fuck?
Yes, correct. Correct. That's why I have to stop myself sometimes based on what I'm reading. Like I go, well, I go, the cat. Oh, okay, I already read that. Like sometimes I gotta stop myself, and like that's why I gotta chill out on that. But anyway, guys, listen, it's 1:52. There's 12 left in this day. I think they're gonna be goofing around for the rest of this day, and I think that before I do something foolish, I think it's best I just call it a day. I need to stack some days together so that I can get a payout in March. So if I can manage to pull off a payout and request a payout by the end of the March, by the end of the month, I can still salvage my average income for the month. So that's what I'm trying to do right now. So with the prop firms at least. So guys, with that being said, guys, we're gonna have free class this weekend for all of the Discord members. It'll either be on Saturday or Sunday, more than likely Sunday. Again, guys, the mentorship is free. Guys, please stay away from the scammers. I will never ask you for any money. Don't do that. With Apex banning my account, I might ask you for an Apex login. Wink, wink. I'm just kidding. But all this aside, guys, I'll see you guys next week, Monday. We're live every single day, Monday through Friday at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time on TikTok, 10 a.m. inside the morning. Guys, I love every single last one of you. Win, lose, or draw. Guys, I say the same thing every single time. For some reason, I didn't say it yesterday, and I'm upset with myself about that. I don't think I said it yesterday, but my accounts got closed, and it was just a weird time. Like I was just confused. I was like, what the hell is going on? So with that being said, guys, I got to make up for it. I love you and I believe in you, every single last one of you, and I'm proud of every single last one of y'all for your journey. Seeing you guys grow in real time and begin to get it is so important. Alrighty. So please stay away from the scammers. I will never ask you for no money. Guys, it's $40 per month for everything to be inside Discord. And that's it. No upcharges. I love you and I believe in you and QInsider.com. I'll see you guys next week.
Good, buddy.
Or on Sunday for the class. Thanks.
Yep.
Always enjoy. Thanks, Casey Rose. Thank you for tuning in, guys. All of y'all. We'll see you soon.
Pleasure.
Thanks, Phantom. Catch you later, guys. DM me if you got any questions. Please stay away from the scammers. Talk soon. Bye-bye.
Order filled.
What the hell? Hold on. Instead of the Bullinox. Order filled. What the hell was that? Order filled just now. What was that? Double check this shit. Shit was weird just now. I had to double check that. Hold on. I'm in this watch. All right, guys. Love you. Bye bye. Love y'all. Stay up. Yes, sir. I just heard order filled just now. I had to log into the Bullinox. Double check that. Okay, I had to double check to make sure. All right, I'm going now for real. I'm going to disconnect quietly because there's 2 hours left in this day, so y'all might want to hang out and talk.